All right, I think everything's working. Hello, YouTube Cube. Sorry I'm a little late here. Stuff wasn't working. There was a Windows update. Stuff stops working. Gotta check everything. We're playing some Guild Wars 2 today. But it's been a little bit, a couple weeks, since the Lunar New Year started, and now we're back, and we're gonna be doing some farming today, is what I have planned. You're like, AngryZorric, what is that? That is one of the new homestead decorations. We'll touch upon that when we're talking about the gym store soon. There was also a balance patch, technically yesterday. I was supposed to do the show yesterday. I had family in town, had to move it to today. Don't worry, Stardew Valley will be here tomorrow. And then Friday, more sea fantasy for our Friday fishing. But, yeah. So... balance patch hit, that went through, things have changed. Go read those. I'm not going to go over those notes. There's a lot of people already covering it. It has a lot more to do with like world versus world, PvP, that kind of stuff. There have been some changes in PvE, but go read up on your favorite class or whatever it is. Make sure you understand what's going on with it. Why I'm telling you to do that instead of going over it is because other people can make it more comprehensive than me just going through it and just reading it out loud. Because I'm not going to be able to tell you which class does what and how it affects it, because I don't know. There's so much stuff, it's just impossible for me to tell you everything. I'll miss something, while other people are a little more comprehensive with that stuff. Being a day late also gives me the ability to see if there's anything that didn't change and that kind of stuff. So there have been some changes that I will read really quickly with this update. Did not expect that to happen. I don't even actually know how that's showing up there. As you can tell, it's not supposed to be there. What if I do this? Okay. Anyhow, the water globe was fixed. An issue that causes skill to have an incorrect duration. What? Let me go up here. Now, in the balance patch notes for yesterday... Sorry, gotta turn down the music. It's loud in my ear. Not as loud for all of you, I don't think. But anyhow, as for the balance patch stuff, there were some things that changed from the patch notes previously. So those have been updated on yesterday's patch notes, but the actual changes will be found on the previous preview for the balance changes, except for the things they changed there. So some of it is different. So make sure that you understand that stretch time for the Mesmer, if it says anything on the old post, it does not apply that way anymore. It applies by the new post that was sent out yesterday. But everything else should be good. Well, stretch time and Nomad's endurance for Mesmer, but the other things as well. But the general changes, they added a Jade Bot Merchant, Jade Bot Workbench, Charging Station, Jade Bot Defense Protocol, and offensive protocols to the lounge passes. Effects provided by the protocols remain limited to their intended game modes. So now you can find all that stuff in every lounge. I still don't think you can do it in Arborstone. I don't know why, but I'll double check when I get back in the game today. I got in last night, did my dailies, and then left. Updated the Mysterious Gate in the Thousand Seas Pavilion to include fishing teleport locations in the Horn of Maguma if the player owns the Secrets of Obscure expansion, and Janther locations if the player owns the Janther Wilds expansion. So there have been some general changes, not just balance changes. But yeah, so that stuff has changed. Now let me go over here. In fact, I will move this over here and grab this, because we're going to be farming today, and I want to make sure that I track it. Huh? Farming for 2 months, 1 week, 4 days, 1 hour, 22 minutes, 7 seconds. Why is this still going? Usually it's supposed to auto stop. I've lost 164,235 gold. I'm losing 103 gold, 24 silver, and 62 copper per hour. Stop. Some nice quality of life stuff? Yes, Ribby. And hello, welcome. Gonna go ahead and start the farming tracker since I've already started streaming. I didn't realize it would just keep going. But I'll use Guild Wars 2 efficiencies today and see what happens. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Oh well. Let me bring the game up. Go, game. Go. It's snowing outside, so if you hear the snowplows, I apologize, but it is the way it is. I have 45,534 achievement points. I think I got 5 achievement points the last night messing around in one of the Path of Fire maps, trying to do my weeklies. Just ended up getting like 5 achievement points, and I'm like, what the heck? But anyhow, 45,534 is where I'm sitting at. Now, here in a couple weeks, we'll go back to more of the Janther Wild content, but today we are just straight up doing a boring farm and stuff like that, because why not? But anyhow, I wanted to go ahead and get into the game, show off the gym store stuff, show off the Black Lion stuff, get back on my Necro. We'll go look at the new weapons for the Black Lion set, and then, yeah. Before I do that, I'm gonna grab all this luck. This is all the luck I've gained. Remember we, 2 weeks ago, we got rid of it? It's all back. And then I have some more. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do the Lunar New Year weekly with the exotic luck. Should probably do that today too, but I'll forget. That is still going on for another 6 days. I've pretty much given up on it. It actually cost me more gold per hour to do it than not to do it. It is better for me not to do the Lunar New Year than to do it. And the reason why that is because the amount of profit I make from the envelopes, the biggest issue is that I'm spending gold and opening the envelopes, and if I don't make any gold back, and the stuff I sell doesn't make the gold back from those envelopes, I lose gold per hour. Then the other thing is, anything else you can earn from the stuff does not ever equal the amount of gold per hour you would earn doing anything else in the game. If you did World Boss, just meta train, right? If you just went and did all the world bosses, you would earn more gold per hour. Doing your home instance with full nodes is more gold per hour. In fact, I think just the sort of middle ground nodes that you can get with all the way up through like Path of Fire or Season 4, no, up to Path of Fire, just those nodes alone is worth more than the Lunar New Year. The only thing you really need to get from the Lunar New Year is the weekly stuff, because you know, clovers and things like that. That will help your gold per hour. But the Celestial Challenge is far too slow, because it could take you anywhere from 8 to 15 minutes to earn some envelopes that you may get lucky and get maybe 8 gold back. The problem is, if you did get the 8 gold back every time in that 8 to 15 minutes, fantastic farm. The problem is you have to spend money to get the gold to earn a chance at that 8 extra gold, and he may not even do it. So it's such a bad festival monetarily that doing any of it without a quick buy, quick sell type thing is a waste of your time. The Lunar New Year is so bad that you have to have such high magic find, it will end up being too costly in those items for the magic find to justify for your account value why you're doing that event beyond the achievement points. I've looked at the data, and yes, some people are making gold, quote unquote making gold, but you have to open up hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of those envelopes as quickly as possible. So I'm done, because I'm not going to open hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of envelopes. It's just not profitable compared to if I run off to another map or if I even do my weeklies. The thing is, right now, I'm earning gold by doing dailies and weeklies. Like, straight up just earning gold. If I go do my home instance and it ends up being 22 gold per hour, and then I do my dailies in 5-10 minutes, and that gives me an extra 5-6 gold, right? Like, there is no reason to do the Lunar New Year. It just, like, that's just it. If I earn even just 2 gold on top of the dailies with my home instance, I'm making like 17 to 20 something gold per hour. There's just no reason to kill that gold per hour going and doing the celestial whatever. I feel like it's just some weird social experiment. It's some weird, it's not worth doing. It's the worst festival. Now, is it an easy festival to do? Yes. But it's really not getting you anything besides if you need the minis or whatever. Like, that's the kind of stuff you have to ask yourself. Do I want that stuff? But the problem is, like, luck, the exotic luck you need for a lot of it, or the legendary luck, I don't know. It really just comes down to what you did the whole year before the event started. I mean, even the previous Lunar New Year, did you keep the luck from that to make the exotic luck to buy the stuff the next year? Did you find enough legendary luck, right? Like, it's backwards. It's messed up. The red bag's sort of profitable. It's just base profit. I guess that's the profitable side. We've already done it, though. Again, it's just quickly opening as many things as possible. And then once you run out of the currency to get any more of it, it's just better to move on. If you're doing the daily stuff to get the weapons or the extra legendary luck, that's understandable. But again, the mini envelopes with that Lunar New Year stuff. So I'm just going to go out there really quick because I have to buy the weekly stuff. And I'll just take this character and move her back. I don't remember if I bought the envelopes last night. I'll double check. I've been just swinging by grabbing the 8, I think. But this festival's a mess. It's just a mess. There's too much gold out versus gold in. I understand why it's that way, because they don't want you making gold hand over fist. I did buy them. But when it comes to the vendors, the weekly one is the only one worth it. And like your Mystic Clover for the luck, the voucher to convert if you need the chest of legendary shards, and the transmutation charge, I don't know, is it worth the exotic luck? You tell me. But like, you have to really go out of your way. And if it didn't cost so much time and gold to do it, there could be an argument, you know, for it. But it's too weak. It's not like Halloween where you can literally make 26 gold per hour and you're making that gold. Like, if you earn a trick-or-treat bag or candy corn, that is money. This, just because you get the token shards or whatever they're called, right? And you convert 8 of them into a thing and then go buy something for 90 silver and a token, doesn't mean that thing is any more profitable if it's still only giving you 88 silver, 88 copper back. You have to get that luck to the point where it does make a difference. But even then, if I, like, and I'll give you the example. I took a stack of lucky envelopes off the trading post, right? And let me throw this stuff in the bank really quick. Oh, wait, I can do that. So I bought a stack of lucky divine lucky envelopes, whatever. I bought a stack of these, right? It cost me 336 gold. It didn't matter what the price of these were, in all honesty, because they're so close here. The problem was I opened them at 583% magic find, a stack of them. I lost 15 gold. I lost 15 gold. The reason why I lost that gold is because I only got so many 88 silver, 88 coppers back and not enough of the extra drops inside of this. These right here. Had I gotten back 5 of these, I would have made my money back, right? That extra 40 gold I was missing. Well, 6, I guess. But even so, I didn't get, I think I got 2 or 3 of these. It was abysmal in a stack of them for 583% magic find. And that's really the straw that broke the camel's back. I said, no more. No more. I'm done with it. The fireworks and stuff like that, that was changed back into my pocket, so the blow was a little less there, but it was not enough to make up for losing money off these envelopes, buying them off the trading post. So even then, at 583% magic find, opening a full stack of them, 250, plus whatever else I had. So I ended up losing gold. And that is stupid. And I'm done with it. This is stupid. This right here is dumb. The only thing great about it is that the superior rune of the firework is going up in price. Why? Superior rune of the fire. There is a superior rune of the fire? What the frick? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Type in firework. Is it 2 words? Why? Why can I not find this? Rune of... Son of a bitch! Rune of the firework. It's a thing, right? I just fucking saw it. Jesus Christ, I'm living in a fucking Twilight Zone. And this is why I'm pissed. Superior rune of the fireworks. I'm saying the. It's of fireworks, not of the fireworks. Sorry. It shouldn't matter. Rune of fireworks. Jesus Christ, I hate search engines. They are the worst fucking thing. No, they already dropped back down in price. So these were up to like 22 silver at some point, I think. And they've already dropped back down because people are opening envelopes for the new week. So, I don't know. Relic of the Fireworks is pretty nice. I don't know what it costs to make that or get it or whatever, but 14 gold? But my point is, the Lunar New Year festival, it needs to change. It needs an overhaul. The envelopes, it's great, it's wonderful, blah, 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 you know, it's an interesting concept, that kind of thing, but it is so goddamn boring. I hate the Celestial Challenge. I hate that the minigame version of it, the fact that there's a winner each round, the fact that you have to open every fucking little chest when you're done with it. I just hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's the dumbest goddamn shit. It's not balanced. It makes a weird dynamic between PvE community. It makes it competitive. It's weird. It's not luck based. You're not getting rolls at the end of each round. You have to open this chest. You have to stay there until it finishes. You have to do all these things to get credit for something that is so goddamn boring, and it just looked like a bunch of interns got together and made some mini games. The board challenge is by far makes me just want to quit the game. Like straight up. Every time I see that board challenge, I walk away from my computer. It is terrible. It is one of the worst things in the game. Is it hard? No, but I'm not going to sit there and collect 60 fucking mushrooms myself with another fucking 10 people just to sit there for the whole timer and still not get the bonus. Like, it's crazy. Then the snake one. Is it the snake one? The snake, barrel, and monkey one take forever to finish because you just run out of targets. Not so much the snake one. The snake one's just boring. You go around and collect orbs. But the barrel one and the monkey one, you're literally, people are just standing around. Literally just standing around. I have no idea how you fuck up mini games, but that should be in college courses of this is not how you do it. Explain why. Pacing sucks, the balance of them suck, the just overall idea isn't interactive, and why is there competition between players in a PvE environment when it looks like it should be a team activity in a festival? It is so anti-festival, I don't even know. What are we even celebrating? Year of the Snake, you're goddamn right. You're getting snaked out of your time to go do any other content in the game. I guess it's for free-to-play accounts? That's all I can guess at this point. Binary, hello. But I hate the Lunar New Year. If someone gave me ownership of ArenaNet today, I would delete the Lunar New Year. I would delete it. It's a waste of a festival. I would put something there next year, something better, something more interactive, something that has substance. The adventures, the race, yeah, that stuff's there, but we have them for everything. The Halloween festival has 3 fucking races. 3 of them. And then it has the labyrinth with all sorts of stuff in it. It has a jumping puzzle. And technically 2 now. It's insane that the Lunar New Year, you're just supposed to show up and do dodgeball, which isn't balanced at all and is absolutely a waste of time because everybody just quits when they're not winning. And then you get shoved on the loser side after you're on the winning side, because if you do play well, people quit on the other side and you get shoved over, and then you have to play well against the people you're just playing with, right? And you get nothing for it. It is so bad. I just do not know why it's here. It's just so against what ArenaNet has been doing. And it's overlooked year after year after year since its inception. No, in fact, scratch that. Since they changed it, back when you just bought 16 envelopes and called it a day, it was fine. You want to know why? Because damned if you do, and it doesn't matter if you don't. That's all it was, right? Because if you didn't get the gold back, oh well, you didn't lose that much gold. Right? It was just sort of a lottery system that was happening. That was the luck-based thing. But then when they added the Celestial Challenge to it and made you have to get these tokens to buy the extra 8, it fucking just immediately killed the gold per hour. The potential for people just to show up casually and do something. Now, should there have been more interaction for the festival? Sure. But I'll be honest, this ain't it. It just ain't it. The moment they changed it to do more work for the same reward was where they fucked up. And never changing Dragon Ball, so, you know. it just being something better. ArenaNet has a competitive problem. At the end of the day, World versus World, PvP, any of the competitive events, the game modes, whatever, just end up just becoming shit. And I don't know how to explain it to players. I can't tell you why I enjoy Basket Brawl more than I enjoy structured PvP. Probably because it wasn't toxic and I was winning, right? But at the same time, like, it was a simple little game. You shot at a basket. Like, that was it, right? But at the same time, with something like Dragon Ball, where you're literally throwing fireballs at people and stuff like that, there were so many issues with that. And it all starts with, once somebody has all the skills and their team starts collecting them all, they can keep collecting the skills, blocking the other team out of those skills, and just absolutely decimating them. Which I guess is supposed to be some kind of snowball effect to quickly finish whatever. But the real issue with that is there's no chance for the other team to come back, so it's not really competitive. It's just dumb. And if I get shoved to the other team, I should get the win anyways. Like, that was a change that's already been in PvP, but wasn't there. But I could do that for every festival when it comes to competitive mode, whatever. So, except Super Adventure Box, which is its own thing. But man, and sort of, you know what festival's really coming around though? Dragon Bash. That festival's getting better year after year. In the sense that the economy for it's coming around, the activities aren't over the top or hard to do, just that kind of stuff. You just get a bunch of stuff, right? You're earning gold. But the Lunar New Year, trash. It is the absolute, just has been dismantled. And it sucks. It just sucks. And the people who enjoy it, you can enjoy it. But I'm telling you, man, if that's the best we get for the Lunar New Year, then I mean, could you imagine coming into that festival for your first festival in Guild Wars 2? No, you can't, because it sucks. Valentine's Day is coming up. Big marketing campaign. Most men in the world hate it. They know what it's all about. If you have to have an excuse on Valentine's Day to tell your loved ones that you love them, fantastic. But if you're doing it because the society say, hey, this is the day you're supposed to show your love, and your significant other or whatever is trying to tell you that it's an important day because you have to do it to show your love, I think that's bullshit. I think it's stupid. I hate Valentine's Day with a passion too. It's just a bad time of year for me because it's just one stupid shit after another for this game. But it doesn't mean we can't make fun of it and have a little fun with it, right? So, ArenaNet went on an LSD trip or an acid trip, I'm not really sure. It has this homestead package. I thought we could preview it, but maybe not. It's 800 gems. Let me go back to this. So there's a quaggin. It has quagga, it has this, it has melty mushrooms. It has it has stuff. But I'm not really into decorating the homestead, so I can't really, well, maybe I can. Oh, 1 second. Oh, 1 second. Let me go here. Let me go here. Let me go here. Let me go calm down. Let me do this. Let me do this. Okay. See, I do know how to do this stuff. Anyhow, so there's new black line weapons. We'll go check that out. And I'm glad they actually have told us this, so this is good. There's also this emote right here, okay? You can blow hearts at people and be gross. These are the new decorations. So there's like these melty mushrooms. And you know what? 800 gems for this package ain't too bad for the amount of effort they've put into it, in all honesty. The ability to, like, make this stuff big and small. But I want to point out, there's, like, a dresser all the way to the right side there. That's interesting. Yeah, so this is... It's an interesting thing they've done here. I'm glad they give us this video because, like, it does show it a bit better. So there you go. Fun. But 800 gems, I don't think that's bad for the price. Orion's Champion Pack is back. It's supposed to change price based on what you have. So it's like $13.50. I've heard that this isn't working. So if you do have other stuff, it may not be working for you. But the package is there. $13.50. I don't remember how much this stuff is usually individually. It's like at least 300 to 700 usually. Like the back piece would be 700 here. So you're going to save gems and that kind of stuff. I don't know what the discount, like if you're just to look at the discount. But anyway, wait, let's back up. I'm going to forget something. Now, they got the bouquet of roses. They got the box of chocolates and then the package. If you want to do it, which is $320, that's back. Now let's go to this. Wedding attire, that kind of thing. Recharging teleport to friend. The expedition contracts are 20% off for Jan through Wilds. I think that's it. Yeah, they keep rotating through a lot of this stuff. A lot of Lunar New Year stuff came back too, which is 20% off. They really loved their 20. Completely lost the okay, completely gained the show. Can I please just close Discord and end this nonsense? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Just at the whims of bad internet. But anyhow, yeah, there's the stuff on the gym store. Now, Black Lion chest has also changed, so we gotta go over that. No, I'm not gonna open 6 billion. They have the mini gray sky scale hatchlings back inside of it. The normal stuff up here. They have the collapsing star skins, the necrotic essence staff skin. I guess I should show them off. Weapon only. So this is the necrotic skins. It has that green look. It does have a glow. I don't remember if they have the whoosh. Do you have the whoosh? Yeah, they have the green whoosh. But there's those. And then the collapsing star one just has the collapsing star. The campfire chair is still there if you want that. For the campfire, there's a chair. I think other people can join to get the chair. And there's the blow kiss emote tome. That's where you get it. But yeah, there it is. Now the weapons are Black Lion tickets, so we will go look at those later. Glyph of Virtue for getting Karma, and the Glyph of the Watch Knight to get Watch Knight sprockets are in there. They are okay. I mean, Karma probably could be earned faster in different ways, but you know, if you need it, you need it. Sprockets aren't worth as much as they once were, but you know, anything is a profit. Or if you need sprockets to make, I think it's the sigils or runes. There's something you make with the sprockets that's profitable. But flaxseed, hardwood, omnon berries, iron. Flaxseed's pretty great. The other ones, not as great as they used to be. Of course, you can always end up getting a permanent crafting station contract, and you know, it's like a bank contract at the end of the day, but you can also have a crafting table at a 0.3%. But anyhow, are these worth opening? I mean, not really. Not really, unless you really want the blow kiss emote. But I think it's going to be there even through the next Black Lion change, right? Because it rotates out. So I don't know. I just don't think this one's that great. I mean, the Sky Skull hatchlings. This is the third or fourth time around, I believe, in the Black Lion chest. So they're not going to be that profitable. I'm not going to look up the prices. That's your job. But they're there. Also, ArenaNet didn't really show us any love and give us free stuff. So I don't know what's up with that. What the frick? What the frick, ArenaNet? But anyhow, that's Lunar New Year. That's the gym store. That's the Black Lion chest. Let's go check out the Black Lion weapons. Because I just want to get to farming. I actually want to earn some gold is what I'm trying to say. I'm up to 900 gold from what I have earned, but a lot of that hasn't even been the envelopes. I think I made 50 gold just selling stuff I didn't need in my bank.
I'm not sure.
Wasn't going to need. Or have a use for, sorry. It wasn't going to need. Well, I guess that's true. 3 copper, wow. Yeah, 907 gold. And then I earned like 20 gold so far from the Wizard's Vault. So I don't think they gave us a new special this time around either. 27 days. So we're about 4 weeks away from March 11th. The next major update. We will have a show on February 25th. 2 weeks from yesterday. It'll be the 25th. Will be our next show. We will do Janther Wild content. I will talk about anything that they've announced or anything like that. We will not have a show a week before the major update happens. I just think if anything's announced, I'll put it on the Discord and that kind of stuff, and we'll see it in the major update. Because I'm afraid that even though we're getting a new map and new story and that kind of stuff, it's not going to be a lot of content, and going over it early will just sort of dampen the new content. What we do know is that the homestead's going to get 6 new nodes, which my guess is going to be 2 for each map, the ones we've been getting. So like the wooden logs, the flowers, the 2 different Titan ore type stuff, the charged ore and the rotten ore. And then the new map is going to have new currencies. That's where I think we're going to get it, because we're going to need those to either make, well, to make the sphere, decorations, or the back piece. The map currencies, like the honeycombs and that kind of stuff, will only be earnable on the maps unless those nodes have like a critical where they can give you those. Like if you collect the flowers and get honeycomb or something like that. They have done that. So certain home nodes can give you like serpent jewels and things like that. They don't just give you the currency. Sometimes they have critical hits that give you more. Same thing with the quartz node for the home instance. Sometimes it doesn't just give you, you know, 1 quartz, and this is what I'm talking about right here, the quartz crystals. It doesn't give you one quartz crystal, it gives you 5 or something like that. So sometimes you can end up with like, you know, 8 or more quartz crystal coming out of the node, or there's a chance to give you charged quartz in those criticals. So yeah, it's just different things. I do suggest, if you have not and you're going to be playing the major update, to go ahead and get some renown tokens. Start building those up, not only just to complete the hearts, but you may, if you do want to do the back piece and stuff and you're going to do the weekly stuff, the thing is, we may have to go hit every heart again for either the home nodes for the home instance or for whatever reason. It's just good to have them stockpiled. I've been using them too, so I've been doing the rifts. But the other thing is, getting rift essence, not a bad idea. I think I'm at like 2,000 of each of those essence right now. Let me look. Yeah, 2,000. And I just spend the extra over 10,000 to get defense sills. I have no idea where I'm at on defense sills. But that's what I've been buying. Oh, 323. So I should probably be spending those to get some resources back from the essence. And I've been doing that by doing the portable exchange here. So down here in Essence Exchange, you can exchange it for even map currencies if you really wanted to. But I don't know. I've been doing defense sills. I think that's the most profitable. Last time I looked it up, I think that was the same. It was defense sills that people are going after. Down here, the trophy shipments might be worth it. I'm not really sure on the conversion for that. Or even the Season 4 currency, if you need that for something specific. Remember, if you need the actual currency and you're not just converting, it's more valuable to get it than if you didn't get it, because this usually saves you time versus just straight up liquid gold. You can't buy Season 4 currency with liquid gold usually. So this, you know, converting essence into Season 4 currency and that kind of stuff, I don't know if I can. I can. So you're only getting 10 and then the 25. So it's not a whole lot, but if you really need it and have a lot of that tier 3 essence, I guess that's a way to do it. It's an option. So options are good, I guess. But defense sills can be turned into very specific things. Now, I don't know if there's other stuff you can do with the essence that's bigger conversion, like making legendary whatever or anything. I guess the spear, but at the same time, it's not really that costly. So heroes banners, I just think there are better ways to get the heroes banner, you know, guild currency and that kind of stuff. But, you know, you do you. I'm not going to tell you what to spend your essence on. You earned it. But, you know.
My time is precious.
Oh, that's our new commander. He is in.
Melissa aid you.
Sorry, exciting times. We pulled in another guild, a small guild in our alliance, and they pugmanned by typing, which is exciting. All right, I do want to talk about some Janther Wild things really quick while I'm thinking about it. I have tons of honeycomb, and I have not been realizing I've been wasting a bunch of currency these other resources. I'm calling them currency because they're mostly converted into something. But anyhow, so like the flowers and pine logs, I've been getting those through the home instance contract, expedition contract. There we go. I knew it'd come back to me. I've been getting some of these through that and through World versus World. But these charged Titan ore and rotted Titan ambers, I have exactly 317 each. I have not been getting as much of those, even going on those maps. But I'm still at 989 Mersat currencies. The map currencies themselves aren't hard to acquire, so I'm going to stop buying them from the vendors. The other day I bought them from the vendor and I looked at it and saw like how low these technically were to the map currency, and I need these more than the map currency at this point. And I was just thinking like, why do I keep buying those? It was a good habit, no longer a good habit. Also, I should probably be buying this other stuff just in case that's required for the nodes, because I would not be surprised if I needed refined homestead wood, refined homestead metal, and refined homestead fiber. So I should probably start converting that. And if you're like, Zorric, how do we convert that? You're gonna wait, because we're gonna go convert that here in a moment. We're going to Divinity's Reach. No, we're not doing the Lunar New Year. Stop it. I'm done. I come out here to check out the Blackline weapons vendor. Is there... I swear there's supposed to be one for every lounge pass, but I can never think of where it is. I should probably just look. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it together, everyone. Let's do the thing I keep forgetting to do, because I look at the weapons out here and then forget everything else. This is not going to work. There we go. Let me look. Preview. Here's the Jade Bot stuff. This is where it is here. Tucked in this corner. Guess I can grab it. Remember, these only set off a cooldown of 30 seconds between fights, but they go for 45 minutes. And then I can get the charges back. Yeah. Alright, anyways. These poor nobles just tucked behind this thing. There is exchange specialist. That ain't it. Blackline chest merchant. That ain't it. Banker. I don't think there's one here. Yeah, I don't think there's a black... The exchange merchant just does this stuff. The exchange. For other Black Lion things if you don't have it. Like the novelties.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, I don't think there's one over here. There should be, though. There should be one in every lounge. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll show you. We're going there anyways. They had the Blackline exchange person. They had the Blackline statuettes person that you can walk up to the NPC, but you can always just double click those. But there's not a Blackline weapons specialist. And I think other ones have it. But these are the Everbloom weapons. You can kill people with pink flowers. Almost has a cherry blossom effect. That kind of thing. And it does have a trail of the flower petals and a whoosh. So if you want to kill people with that, the whoosh. There it is. So there's the axe. There's the bow. When you think of these, you should think very flowery. Stem, petals, and then it has that, I don't know what to call this look anymore. The name of it's changed like 3 times. Oh, there's like a wind whoosh on this one. Flowers. There's the focus. It's a fan. Very pink, very pretty. Great sword. Spear. Hammer. Look. It's an actual fucking hammer. It's not very big, I will say that. But it's a hammer. Not a great axe. Not like we got last time. That's a great axe. Okay? That's a hammer. They're just shooting themselves in the foot if they ever want to add great axes. Mace. Maces always look good, let's be honest. Pistol. They almost have it reminds me of sort of like a Barbie plastic look to it. So it's sort of simplistic. You know? I don't know. I don't know if I like this rifle or not. It's supposed to be like a flintlock musket type style. It's like the end of the barrel is what bothers me, I think, the most about it. But it just, the whole thing just looks weird. It looks too simple compared to these other weapons. Here's the shield. Now the shield is also a little small for my taste, but there it is. Staff. Staff looks pretty good. I wanted to see how big the spear was, because some people are like, yeah, the spears are tiny too. That's not a tiny spear. I think some of the old skins do look a little tiny. Also, the characters still aren't holding them where they designate... Well, I guess not. I don't know. Like, the designs are all over the place sometimes. Here's the sword. Much like the great sword. But sword. Torch. The flame is pink. Saw somebody last night with it. So there it is. Well, it wasn't so much pink. It's like a light pink. It's very white compared to some other... The other Valentine's Day ones we have had. And here is the war horn. It is a blow dart machine. It's not a horn. It's what are those things called that are so freaking loud? What am I trying to think of? I'm gonna say the wrong word, so I'm not even gonna say it. But anyhow, I have to buy all these. I need 17 tickets. I have 19. I'm gonna get 7 back. Again, I buy every single one of these. If you're like, why don't you click on the don't show again for this item? It does not work for me. I've clicked that box several times. And maybe I want it to show. But some people have been saying that to some, and I guess it works for others, but I don't know. I have not got it to work on anything that says do not show this for this item. Some of them are just like dumb. All right, and then we're gonna store in the wardrobe.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
I have no idea how much the Imperial Everbloom... Okay, that's what they're called. For a second there, I thought I was calling them the wrong thing. Imperial Everbloom weapons. I have no idea how much they are. I don't know why I skipped that one. Again, I wish they sort of just automatically went into your wardrobe and then... It's gonna get me 3 achievement points. But there they are. Done. 45,537. Whee! Gotta put the tickets away. I will need to get another set, 2 sets done, because another set's gonna give me 7, which is 16 tickets. I need 17, so I'll need to do another set. If I opened Black Lion Chest and got lucky enough to scraps, maybe that would be different, but yeah, I'm gonna need to finish 2 Black Lion sets. That's gonna be pretty costly. Whatever that's gonna be. The last one cost me like close to 200 and something gold to finish, so it gets me the 3 achievement points for those sets, or whatever achievement points I'm missing, I guess. Probably not a full 3, but at least 2. So 2 sets will give me 2 achievement points, then the new set will give me that. So 5 achievement points is what I'm pretty much buying, plus the skins. But yeah. Oh, I was gonna look it up. Nope. Imperial Ever... they're about 70 gold a piece right now. The Sprout, it's worth a lot. If you wanted to complete this set. What else is in here? Alright. Is there anything else? Did that. Gym store. Black Lion Chest. Talked about the Lunar New Year. What else do we need to talk about before I go farming?
May the Six watch over you.
I wonder how much gold per hour I'm making. So far, I've earned luck. And lost luck. How did I earn luck? 45 minutes. I'm earning nothing. I don't know why. I will say the little lucky envelopes probably are the best thing to earn. But my inventory is not cleaned up. Hold on. Let me clean up my inventory. This is going to actually hurt my gold per hour. I don't know why I haven't been selling this stuff. Sell. Well, we could have sold those for silver at least, but whatever. Close enough. At least you can still sell this stuff, but I mean it's copper. Some of it I'm not even going to earn a silver on. This stuff I will. Prismatic rockets. Looks good to me. This is from daily expedition stuff. See, I almost fell for it. You just go here and you reduce it by 1. Alright, there we go. The other stuff I'm just gonna hold on to. I'm gonna get more of it, maybe. Maybe not, I don't know. I've only gotten 25 of the lunar gift boxes and they only sell for 22. Could sell them, but I think I will open them. Get mini lucky envelopes and a patchwork knapsack and maybe a firework something. I don't know. I got 3 of the lantern chests from the weeklies and that kind of stuff. Again, I just don't care. You know, I could just put this in the bank. Put it in the bank. I'll keep that for the moment. No, put it in the bank. We'll have this blank slate right here. I do have equipment up here, which I could also just throw in the bank. Throw it in the bank. Throw it in the bank. Alright. I don't think I will be earning anything else I have on hand. We need to go.
This'll be fun.
We need to go to LA. And I can do that if I can remember. We are going to do something I've said, oh, we need to do this. We need to do this since 8 months ago. I have to relearn the route, but it's worth it. First, I need to go over here to Sanctum Harbor Waypoint in Lion's Arch, which is by the lobster. There's the lobster. Go through here. We're going to go to Dive Master of Stora. Astora? I don't know. So I still have to get my next boost for my infusions. But first, we're going to buy these 10 keys. I can get 520 keys a year. Plus whatever drops, which they have been dropping. I am at 332 of these keys now. So I need to go through the route 33 times. And that's what we're doing today. Treasure hunting kits are gonna have to wait for a different existence. I don't know. This is just gonna sit there until this game is dead. Like, actually dies. Like nobody plays Guild Wars 2 anymore, and those treasure hunting kits are still gonna be on this character when it gets deleted. When the data gets thrown away. But anyhow, what we're doing is called the Dive. No, what is it? Dive Master. No. Master. Champions Mastery. Should have done that. What am I thinking of? I can't remember. It would be after the story journal, right? Because it does it in order still. Still don't have Spear Gun Master or Trident Master. If I actually tried at this game, could you imagine? What am I thinking of? Chaz, hello, welcome. Not Dive Master. Why do I keep thinking Dive Master, though? Can't believe I can't think of the name of this right now. For those ornate keys. Sunken Treasure Hunter, that's what it is. It's not oh, because I'm thinking it is Master Diver. But I could get another key. Oh, I am gonna get another key because you're gonna get this. But there's a couple new ones in this, but I'm a Master Diver. So I was right. It's not Dive Master, it's Master Diver. Jeez. Overthinking. Alright. So this is a repeatable achievement. And every time we finish it, we're going to get 5 swim speed infusions plus 10. Mastero is not the answer, Zorric. Mastero is not... Get out of that. Swim. Speed infusion. Plus 10. I'll find it. They're 24 silver, 94 copper on sell. 19.95 on buy orders. So we're gonna get 5 of those 33 times at least. I can tell you what is that, 165? So 165 of these. We're gonna earn at least 41 gold today. Well, you know, unless I sell it. So but this is the base we're gonna get from 33 rounds of doing Master Diver. 500 plus ornate keys to use, but we're not actually going to earn money because I'm going to go after the plus 20, which is 325, but I actually already have some of this done. And what I'm trying to get is the swim speed infusion for the account that gives the 20% increase to speed underwater. So I can have that for all of my characters. 25 would be dumb, but I have a 16 and an 18. So pretty much I need to turn those plus 10s into higher and higher swim speed. Catch this 18 here, and then drag that up to plus 20. Turn that plus 20 in. Dominate in underwater for World versus World. It's to finish one of the things I was supposed to do last year. It's to actually get crap done. All right, so Keswick Hills, I think, is where we're starting. We go Keswick's. Let me look here. It's Keswick's to Gadarin to Harathi. That's a good start. I think we end with Iron Marches, and then I will use my Divinity's Reach portal that we've been using to go back to the west side of the map. But Snowden Drifts, Frost Gorge, Lornars, that's all in the same area. Timberland Falls and Mount Maelstrom are in the same area. We just need to open the chest, but more than likely we're going to have to kill things. So, if I'm going to have to kill things, I'm actually going to change my build really quick. Because conditions rule underwater. But over Lake Haven is where we're going to start. And my character does already get a 15% speed boost once she hits the water, so... Mounts aren't exactly going to be the best thing, but... Whee! Gonna go down here. We're gonna look around. We're gonna get lost. We're gonna see the vets. This will also help me get my weekly done. Hey, come here. I'm on the wrong weapon. No wonder it's not working. And on this character, I can get rid of my, the cripple that they're going to throw on for 15 seconds. All right, there's our first one. We're going to get 2 to 4, 5 swim speed infusions. I don't remember how many come out of the chest. Click the key and just hit the point? What are you talking about? Click the key? Yeah, but that one shows it way over there. The key is not correct. Never just follow... No. No, Chaz. I'm a pro player. I don't need this crap from you. Actually, I have no idea where I'm going. Where is this one? Why do I feel like it's over here? Is it over here? Am I dumb? Why can't I remember this one? Why do I feel like it's this waypoint? Is it not this waypoint? Am I really not remembering this right now? Yo, fuck COVID. This is the shit I have to go through. It is on the north side? I'm in a whole fucking different timeline. I don't remember it being there fucking at all, dude. That is not where it was. No fucking way it's ever been there. I'm calling shenanigans. No fucking way it's ever been there. I swear to God, I've gone past those quaggins like 30 billion times. No way. I'm gonna look that shit up when I'm done into a past stream. I swear to fuck this was the waypoint. Probably this one. What the fuck is hitting me? Okay. Fuck this game and its waypoint system. Just let me waypoint out of combat. Fuck it. What's the point? What's the point of keeping me in combat, ArenaNet? Explain to me. Provision, sure. Dude, I don't remember this at all. This did not, no, was not here. There's no fucking way this was here. No goddamn way this is where it's always been. Timeline has changed. I have seen into the Matrix. Why do these have so much health? What is this cripple ArenaNet? Get out of here. Anyhow, is this one different? I'm looking. I'm going back. There's no way. I swear to you again, darn, they were not there. It's conspiracy, man. I swear this one was much further south. I'm gonna need a different goddamn... Nah, we're gonna have to go to my power build and just put on more combi clear. This is taking far too long. Mostly because I can't direct Shroud to actually do what it's supposed to be doing. It's like targeting things. We're just gonna have to not clear condies early. That's gonna have to be the lesson. Do not clear the condies early. Do not clear the hold on. I know what to do. Stop! Do this. Yeah, we'll use that. When did I change that heal? No wonder I've been taking extra damage and not healing fast enough. Anyhow, that's done. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. It's still not clicking. This one's over here. Lornar's Pass is down here. How did I used to do this? Frost Scourge down south, back over to the east. Is that the way it's done? But this is going to be contested, right? Like the waypoint over here gets contested, and so sometimes I have to run further. Talk about rusty. Here's the fun one. Gotta love being able to target through a wall, which is absolute insanity in 2025. I want you all to understand that if programmers cannot stop you from targeting into a fucking wall or being in combat with something you can't see, what am I in combat with? ArenaNet, bros, because it has to be men who do this. There's no fucking way a woman would let this happen. You know how I know it's a man? Because there's no fucking way you could think up a possible solution to it. At this point, in my day and age, men are too fucking stubborn to pull their head out of their ass and understand. Do not target into a wall, and ambient creatures should not put you in combat. Why? 2025! I shouldn't be yelling about this anymore. 8 fucking years we've had this problem. Let alone obstructed and fucking no line of sight bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? No goddamn way a woman would let that pass. A man, absolutely. He'd just be like, that's the way it is. That's the way it is. That's just the way it is. Bull fucking shit, that's the way it is. You have all the power. You're God, practically. Your entire job is to create nothing from something.
All shiny.
No, that's true. That's exactly what's happening. Like, this is all nothing. Like, if the power goes out, it's gone. And you just take ones and zeros and you pump it into it with electricity and you produce this. Like, we're literally staring at numbers. Do not let me target through a fucking wall. Or something that's invulnerable. That's dumb. That's stupid. I hate it. Get rid of those combo effects that's flinging these fucking ice whatever balls at things. What is that? I need to go over Blood Tide. Blood Tide was the next. That's what it used to be. But no, that's not the order anymore. I think it's Blood Tide 2 Lornars? No, that's the old one. Because you would go Harathi, Gandharan, Blood Tide, and then up. But now it's... No. That's the new way. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Mount Maelstrom, Timberland, Lornar's back up. That's what it is. Fuck. Look, everybody. I'm not perfect. Once I do the route the first time, I'll be able to swing back the other way. It'll all be ready. It's fine. It's fine. Where am I going? Here? Half the time that waypoint's contested? Great. Is this why I haven't done the farm? I know it's shit. It says the chest is over here. Am I wrong? Oh, it's way over here. I don't remember this one at all either. This one changed in the timeline. Also, things are really easy to kill here because you're over leveled. Alright, Mount Maelstrom is Old Sledge Siege waypoint. For Golem Mark II. Let's go. I don't remember. I need to go in the water. There's no way I would not be able to see this deep in the water without being in the water. That's crazy. It's not here. What? 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 Is it supposed to be here? Am I going fucking insane? Hello? Hello? I feel like I have fucking dementia right now. Where the fuck is this one? It's never been there. It's never been there. Did they move them? My hands are on the wrong button. They've had to move them. I don't remember this one at all. What was that update? Did we even do a round of this after they introduced that? Because I really feel like I'm losing it here. Okay, I'm not even kidding. I forgot one. Wait, I went to Blood-Tide Coast and didn't get it. I left. This is almost quitting material. This is sort of like... They changed the locations. They have to. Nothing is on the wiki about it changing. That's actually what's blowing my fucking mind. Like, is this one here? Okay. It's here. One. No, come on. Jesus Christ. Dang, that's some money. What the frick? Grab this ore. What's all this iron ore doing here? That's it? They didn't give me their other drops? Anyways, enough of that. We need to restart. I'm gonna go look this up. They've had to change it. There's just no way. There's just no way. And the wiki's just made to not look at any of this. The June 25th, 2024 game update, its description was changed from an elaborate key, it must open something, to an elaborate key, click to see a hint toward a sunken treasure. You get about 3 swim speed infusions on average. What? There is nothing about the locations changing. And I just do not believe that. I don't believe it. There's no way that what is happening is real. My guess is it happened June 25th, 2024. Hold on, wait. I should be able to look that up. Hold on. Updated the Sunken Treasure Hunter content in anticipation of upcoming weekly event. Sunken Treasure Chest have been added to the end of the fractals. In addition to resetting, the Master Diver achievement is completed. Sunken Chest will now also reset upon logging on your first time entering a map and weekly reset. The locations of some sunken chests have been adjusted within the map they are located in, primarily overlapped with Quaggan villages. Hint cinematics to chest has been updated. Ornate rusted keys can now be double-clicked to show the hint. Okay. So, 9 months ago, they changed it. And they changed locations within the map, primarily where they overlapped with Quaggan villages. Then why did they change the one in Mount Maelstrom? Conspiracy, man! We must not have done this content. So it's to Northfields now. Bye. I do not like that they charge at you. This one you could probably save some money just by running north from it. I mean, it won't be faster, so I guess it really comes down to how much gold per hour you're making by not wasting that time. You see how they just like float off into the distance? I hate it. I gotta stop using that force skill. It's gonna get me in combat with things. And then I'm supposed to go down to Blood Tide, so we're sort of doing a sandwich here. Why don't I use this one? It's not as close? Or is it contested? I don't remember why you don't use it. Jesus Christ! Actually, that's some money. Then it's Mount Maelstrom. Then it's Mount Maelstrom. This one? I don't remember where the spot is. No, it was over here. Jesus Christ. What am I playing? We're not doing this 33 times a day. There's just no way there's enough time in the universe for me to remember. I feel like I've been bamboozled. Okay. Whoever moved this one over here, why are you being a prick? Like, what's up with that? Like, why are people just assholes? Like, why is this here? Why is it hidden? Why? Why can't we just have fun? This is supposed to be fun. Yeah, for who? The dev? I'm really missing out on, like... I get Crater over here, okay? I'm not stupid. I understand there's a narrative to this shit. But let's just be honest here. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure this one moved too. Right? Didn't this one used to be like... here? Like right here? Because you take this waypoint, kill everything, like, they end up there, grab the rich node? Am I wrong? Now this is again, we cannot have fun things. We cannot have casual farms in this game. And it's like, let's ruin that. Oh God, I passed it again. Oh yeah, they're gonna die really fast here. Keep forgetting. And then we go back up. So into Lornar's. And keep up the skimmer mount. What are you talking about? The skimmer's so slow. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. It's okay. You don't need to hit the right button. What are you shooting at?
Shiny.
Yelling at my character like it's a person. What are you doing? Can you not see the enemy right there? Do the thing I want you to do, not the thing you're doing. Chaz, skimmer. Who uses the skimmer? It's 2025. Why is this one still here? That one could be there, but the other ones couldn't? I don't know. This seems like a flavor of the week type shit. Yeah, okay, then we have to go further. Skimmer this, Chaz! Can your skimmer do that? What is your fucking issue? I growl in this household, not you. Your brother is sleeping. Bobo. Come here. Come here. You want to look at me that way? Come here. Got so aggressive towards that crab. I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to show that side of me. That crab didn't deserve it. The crab didn't deserve it, okay? But I'm not sorry, actually. I'm not. I'll do it again. Nice. Killed a bunch of vets. 50 acclaim. Okay. Let me go back to Divinity's Reach, which will send us back that way. Last time I think I just waypointed and wasted a bunch of silver. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? That. Once I have it down, I don't need it anymore, I guess. Gotta fill out no matter what. But I guess, couldn't you park 10 different characters with keys? I guess you still have to fight. And then bring him back. Can you die, please? Thanks. No wonder nobody's doing these anymore. Dang it, it's the wrong one. Guild Wars 2 has so many, like, specifically the what is this, Central Tyria? I don't remember what it's called. But the ones you have to do for map completion specifically, I guess, are the most confusing maps because they all look the same. Please die. You son of a... Am I making gold? 6.5 gold per hour. Okay. Thank God. Want you all to know, once I hit 11 gold per hour, I'm already beating the Lunar New Year. What was that one doing? Blood-Tide Coast. My brain is rewiring. We're getting there. It's getting closer. I'm getting used to this timeline. All right. We're getting there. This place is so profitable. And then Mount Maelstrom. Here. I don't think that's actually the best waypoint. I think the submarine waypoint's better with me having the sky scale or even with the skimmer. Because this one sort of locks you out. If there was a jump pad that sent you over here, maybe it would be better. And then I need to remember where this one is. Right here. But you have to swim so far down now. Wow, I didn't kill him and I thought I did. And this one. Oh, Remy, you did say that. Best way to save money is park characters that you spot and rotate through. You just put your keys in the shared inventory, right? Am I dumb? Yep, I'm still dumb. Need to see it on the map. Okay. Somebody already cleared this. We gotta go.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Nice. But the other thing is I would need characters ready for underwater combat as well. You would need 10 characters ready to fight underwater. I didn't do it. Hello, ArenaNet? Thanks. I was in action cam? Anything that sends out projectiles, it needs to do damage. Why did I do that? Why am I the way I am? Why do I wake up in the morning? What's the point? What is the point of life? What are we doing here? Like, what? Gotta quit this damn game. Can't even play it normally. That one just leaves the hole. Is there a better waypoint for this one? Does this one get contested? That's so far away, though. Ain't it? This sucks. This sucks, man. Contested waypoints in 2025? Are you serious? I really hope in Guild Wars 3, if there ever is a Guild Wars 3, that there is no fucking contested waypoints. And if there is, I might just quit. Like right away. Why am I not on my greatsword, ArenaNet? Why is every time I go back to my character, it's just on a random weapon set? I don't fucking understand this shit. God. There, now the waypoint isn't contested. Did I get anything for that? 531 karma, 85 copper, a heavy miner's bag. If I'm lucky, it might give me something. Oh, I thought there was no crate. I was like, we gotta go. Here's crate. Underwater combat could be so good if the enemies would stop moving the fuck around. They're just always moving. They're like, we're gonna do this attack, which makes us do this in the water. And for a dev, I'm sure it's fun. And, you know, programming it and making it look cool and being like, yeah, you know, these things are always under the water. Of course they do this. But then it's like, moving my character is not that fun. You know, it's not fun. Being the fish the shark is trying to eat. That's not fun. How did that fireball not go in the water? That's crazy.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
All right. And we reset. Technically, what I could do, if I remember right, is I can use the same map. If I was going to do that, it would definitely have to be Timberland. But I could leave and come back. I thought I got blood in... Oh, wait. It put him in the other spot. Like, that doesn't make sense. It should be a 3 there. Gotta go! What I mean about it looking the same? This, in the history of the Earth, does not exist. How is there a river right next to a lake? I wanna know what man-made bullshit that is. I want to know the actual, like, distance they're considering this stuff too, I guess. Because if they're like, oh, this is like 20 miles, you know, then I could be like, okay. Why? All you gotta do is not be mean to each other. God, this is what it's like to have 2 boys, huh? I'm gonna take your spot. Look, I grew up with brothers, okay? These are like, no, they're like old men fighting. Bo is literally laying on his chew bone. Lucky is mad because his bed isn't as hot as Bo's bed because Bo is like suffocating his bed to keep his bones safe from the guy who's trying to take his bed because it's warmer than his bed. Don't side-eye me. He's side-eyeing. He's like, he's dug his head into the blanket and he's just side-eyeing me. Like, what's up with that? Are they all dead? Did I win? That thick blood and fangs are fantastic. What the hell's happening over there? They're doing the Hydra Queen? Who does that? What year is this? Where am I going? Hold on. No, I guess this one would be better. I can't remember if the other one gets contested. But I don't think it matters. I think this one's just closer in distance. So far, I've gotten 119 swim speed infusions. No, I fell for it, didn't I? Where is it? Where is it? It's like right under the land bridge to the top. Those require some effort. Alright. Now these are like too similar on the map, or too close to each other, I guess. Maybe that's what's throwing me off and why I didn't remember. And this one's to the left of this. This is the one I would farm. Because the killing stuff here is really fast. And the drops would be better, I think. So we're going from the toughest place to the easiest place. Why is nobody farming this? Whoa, how are you not dead?
Sweet, sweet loot.
The frick? Zooming way out. I don't know how I'm doing that. The next major update's gonna have the challenge stuff for the raid, right? As well. Got World First coming. I will not be covering that content. Again, I'm not a raider. Nor do I think racing the mechanics is that fun anyways. Why those projectiles just go towards anything? Now I'm in combat. Oh, wait. That shit? Didn't I kill all three? Oh. I don't know what's happening. I also just realized I'm getting most of my money back anyways through just killing things. So the gold find itself. Oh God, what is this person doing? Yeah, you see that? I got 2 silver, 70 copper right there. Covers the waypoint cost. Off we go. How much money am I making? An exciting amount? 19 gold per hour? What? I went from negatives into way positives. Three, 10. So you can get about 35 plus 10s and a bunch of loot. I accidentally used my Condi clear. Does the key just go down the list? I went to the wrong... I knew it was going to happen. I keep going to this waypoint because it looks like this one. With the positioning. If the waypoint was like here, I wouldn't have the issue. But since it's looking exactly the same when I zoom out type shit, like this line of waypoints right here, it's so goddamn annoying. And it's my fault, don't get me wrong, but it's also ArenaNet's fault for making waypoints in a line. Because there's ley lines, whatever. Somebody did this one. This really speeds stuff up, though. See, and then there's a waypoint like that, which is completely different from all the other ones. So it's easy to remember. Muscle memory does not screw me over. Sweet, sweet loot. See, I earned the money for this waypoint from killing those things. Whoosh. See your skimmer do that, Chaz. Them try to run from me. Oh, frick. Did I even get anything from killing that stuff? I don't think so. The hell, diminishing returns? Already? You gonna do this to me already? Alright, we want to drop right here and go straight down. It's gotta go, pew, and you dodge it. Straight down. Probably start back there then. Great, I didn't grab one of them. Of course I have cripple. Diminishing returns. It's to stop bots. Sadly, bots, man. Just bots. Never ending thing. People want to make money. You know, somebody brought up something over the weekend that was interesting to me. And they said streaming video games has actually hurt real money to gold transfers because people go watch the streamers and either don't play the game or they learn how to farm better or whatever. And you know, the message 99% of the time is buying gold is bad, right? And streaming has just infected the market for those who are chronically online to not go that route anymore because of the influence of streamers and that kind of stuff. And there was like other things with it too, like they give away stuff, right? So if you need gems or, you know, gold to gems, like content creators, especially for like Guild Wars 2 and, you know, other things, the devs, you know, the drops and stuff are now, you know, by watching the stream. So you get free stuff that way, and it makes people less likely to go out of their way to... Why did this one stay here, ArenaNet? God! Changed all the other ones, but not that one. Callie, it looks like the order is the same order on the wiki. Okay. Well, that order's stupid. Go the wrong way. It's not even like, it wasn't even just like teaching to farm better. I can't remember the whole thing, but somebody was explaining how like streamers are hurting the market. Because the other thing is like you can go to a streamer's stream and watch the bots and watch the replay. So we catch them in 4K and like the devs can go look at it and be like, oh, that's what they're doing. And like all that kind of stuff. So we're literally like Big Brother when it comes to gold selling and that kind of thing. It'll forever be there. Like there'll always be some prick that plays the game at an exceptional rate or figures out the script or whatever, but it's just funny. I find that funny. Like by streamers simply playing a game, players are less likely to buy gold. Is the end result. Callie, I found you.
Just one more confirmation of
And then back to Divinity's Reach. But yeah, that's another thing. Earning gold in Guild Wars 2 is so easy that's why a lot of morons, that's what I'm gonna call them. It's lucrative, don't get me wrong, but like you're eating your own tail at the same time. Streamer you're watching is motivating some of your keys. Good. Now you don't have to buy gold. Don't do that. If I don't zoom out, I'll go to the wrong waypoint. There are people doing the farm now. This is great. You get extra loot from killing things, so. And I'd rather help somebody else earn gold than worry about me earning gold, because let's just be honest. What the hell do I need gold for? Home instance nodes? To earn more gold? Good point. Where are you going? No, stop fighting! No, this is stupid too! If I don't have something targeted on the top of my screen, they shouldn't just go off and fucking kill shit. Jesus Christ, this game has the same goddamn issue since 2012. Bad developers. That's because I targeted something through the wall. Because I pressed 1 too many times. Oh my god, I'm sorry, ain't it? I didn't do that at the right time. Find more builds for people who's answered. Accessibility wars? Yeah, I mean, Muckluck had like builds with like 3 button presses. Yeah, there's stuff out there. I had somebody last week be like, I'm not good at Guild Wars 2. I'm like, everyone's good at Guild Wars 2 now. If you say you're not good at Guild Wars 2, I have to ask a few questions. And if it's just that it's hard to play a build, where are you going? What? Why is this starting to happen? Fucking minions. I'll pull them off the goddamn bar. I swear to fucking God, ArenaNet. Why? Nothing is more detrimental as a class than fucking Necro. Minions should not leave the Necro side. They should not be able to just wander off. The Necro should have to melee. That's where I'm at. And then the minions should just die like those automatically. You should not be able to have minions forever. They shouldn't be able to wander off. They should only go maybe 600 range max. I'm not a freaking ranger here. What am I in combat with? What did I just hit? Nothing? We good? We can leave? Excellent. See, I love Guild Wars 2 combat. I just hate the object interaction shit that it has. Like, it's such great combat if you're playing the right class. And you're playing that class the way ArenaNet wants you to play that class. Like... It's just a bad feeling to play Necro anymore. The things I'm complaining about is just like an everyday occurrence. Like, I'm just trying to do my dailies and I do a combo on my Reaper and I'm in combat with an ambient creature and I don't know which one it is. So I just have to wait until I'm out of combat. Oh, I got it. Nope, I'm gonna have to kill them all. No, it's not gonna be there. I'm in combat with something imaginary again. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I'm just stuck in combat right now. This should not happen. This should not happen. Daily occurrence. I have no idea what I'm in combat with. I'm just gonna do this and kill whatever shows up. Still in combat. Is it the salmon? What is in there? Yeah, I'm in combat with an ambient creature. ArenaNet has to change it. I'm gonna quit the fucking game. Like, all these things that haven't changed for years that continue to plague me, I'm not just gonna change my main class again because something puts me in combat. I'm just gonna quit. Because it's such a fucking annoyance at this point. Like, there's no reason for it. There's no way nobody else is complaining about it. There's no fucking reason I should have to complain about it. It should be tested. You should not get into combat with fucking ambient creatures. What in the fucking 2012 is that shit? Fucking, like, as developers, you have to get better. Stop letting people hit their walls like it's fucking 1983. We'll do Well of Suffering. Can't use minions. Minions keep me in combat because they can just target through walls. There has to be a solution. You can't build something in an engine and tell me you can't fix it. There's just no fucking way I'll believe that ever. After 12 years, you're telling me you can't fix something that's been there for 12 years. For 2 years, wasn't it like 2 years when you'd run down a hill at a certain slope, you would just insta-die? You just take fall damage? Like, that's the stuff ArenaNet has to fix before they quit this game. Like, I don't want another fucking expansion. I want you to fix shit from 2012. I don't want it to be called quality of life. I want you to be called, we're fixing this shit. I want you to straight up say that. This is shit, we're fixing it. Hey Zorric, why did you quit farming gold? What possibly could have made you quit farming gold in this game and playing it 40 hours a week? What possibly could have done that? I don't know.
Mine. All mine.
Low cognition, low movement, low repetition. Nice. You will no doubt have a solution to this, but I get tired of having to rely on Shroud on Necro. Can I just kick ass without my limited time form, please? But that's sort of Necro's thing. What you want to play now is Revenant. That's what Revenants are, Necros without the Shroud. They just switch. Like if one build isn't working, they literally just switch to another build now. Like that's all Revenant ever has been, is just a permanent build switch in the middle of combat. Because they go from, like, you know, one set of utilities to another. That one. Not changing that purpose? I really don't know how that's still a thing. Why is this guy invulnerable? What the fuck? So he just... Fun. Come here. He just did a dash move in the water and moved at like a pace of a snail. And it hit me like 7-8 times in a row. Like 200 damage. All because he was moving so slow. But my point is, combat should not be the thing that's slowing me down on a farm. But that's what slows me down most days when I'm playing this game. Like I'm on my necro, getting slowed down by being in combat. Mysteriously in combat. Yeah. 2 hours? We're going through the keys pretty quick. I think it's mostly because I'm starting to move a little bit faster. Oh. Aww.
Shiny.
It was still alive? What? I don't know, it just happened there. Okay, after the next... Well, maybe I'll do it on the loading screen. Yeah, these guys I can kill just by doing that. They're so easy. So I can't combo, I can't use minions. I gotta be careful using Spectral Grasp, because it doesn't pull ambient creatures from 2012. That's the other thing that's changed. At some point, you can actually pull the ambient creatures to you. More recently, I've seen that. But in the past, you could not. So I'm not exactly sure what changed.
Stop blubbering. Cold is better.
How? Where are you coming from? I'm so confused. Why are those getting mad at me? Because I'm killing the crate? So not only that, the crate are agitating the thunder shrimp too? This event is so dumb. Why does it exist? Why does this waypoint get contested? Why? 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 I wish I could see the water here. Like, why does it not exist? No map would look like that. No map would look like that. There would be a lake here. They would show you that there's water. But not ArenaNet. ArenaNet's like, my cartographers are the best. Cartographers freaking suck. They're not showing me there's a fucking lake there. I'm gonna drive into it like it's the fucking office. That's a funny joke if you've seen The Office.
Another personal victory.
All right. Let's go back to Divinity's Reach. What is our gold per hour? 30 gold per hour is what I've hit. 30 gold per hour. Okay. So a couple more and we're back down under a stack. I have 245 swim speed infusions. Almost a stack. Again, I'm waypointing too, so it's costing me a little bit of silver every time I do it. I'm getting some of that silver back, or all of it, I'm not sure. From killing things. Really? That's solid? Really? That's a choice. Actually, I'm more angry that you can latch onto it, not that it's solid. Shark, please. Shark, please. I didn't even see the shark in that. Small guard Ian. Increasing the gold per hour because we can just leave. I'm going way too far on this one. Diminishing returns for sure. Got an egg though. Aren't eggs worth money? Oh, only in real life? Saw $1 million worth of olive oil got stolen. Who is the villain chef? Like $40,000 worth of eggs? There's a chef going around just stealing food.
Sweet loot.
We're going down to this one. I wish there was an option to shut off the double checking, but at the same time, I wish there wasn't. Because, or glad there isn't, because I would totally accidentally waypoint all the time then. But also, could there be a button? Oh, I thought that was gonna hit me. Couldn't hear it. Could there also be a button? Tried so hard, got so far, but in the end, I still kicked their ass. Ba-da-da. Come here. Nah, there's an ambient creature. No, that one still didn't. Who the fuck are you? Why am I targeting that? Nobody gives a shit about the amoeba. I don't think that's what that was called, but. It's nighttime. Also like that I'm getting all these boons at the start of combat, and it's not making much difference because the amount of health that these crate have.
All mine.
Bro, just Jesus fucking Christ, ain't it? Why is everything so fucking angry in this world? This is just a reflection of the devs and how they think of the world. Everything has to be hostile. Every goddamn thing. You know all those wild animals that just jump into your house? You know, when you're walking down the street and you just get attacked by a fucking eagle? No, that doesn't happen. You want to know why? Because animals aren't actually that fucking hostile. Why would they be in this world? Like, I guess if everything's hostile, I guess they would, but you made it that way, ain't it? Like, sharks literally swim by fish every day. It's not like they're trying to eat every fucking fish out there. But the world feels alive! What the fuck? I know tigers have to eat. Doesn't mean I think the world's more alive. Even in the real world. But when they ambush a human, I'm just going, that's probably not a smart idea for that tiger. Why would the tiger think they would get more out of a meal from a person than wait for that Marmox to come up the fucking hill? Like, that's the shit that bothers me. You put a predator in the game and then you treat the predator as though it's just gonna attack anything. No, predators aren't that way. They conserve. They can't waste energy just attacking shit. They go, roar, I'm scary, go away or I'll attack you and it's gonna hurt. And then they hope you go away. Should work the same way in video games. This is right now, it's just annoying. I'm the apex predator. I go, I want to kill that. Then it attacks me. Mo's what they do that anyways. What are you talking about, Remy? I'm gonna show you Mount fucking Maelstrom. I'll be honest, I have to go to the bathroom. So I will be back. We have been going for over 2 hours. This time to get up, stretch, use the restroom, grab something, eat, drink, hit the like button if you forgot. Subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I will be back with more farming. This is gonna hit my gold per hour. Before I leave, I'll tell you how much gold per hour I have right now. Let's see. 35 gold per hour. 79 gold I've made since I started the farm here. Most of it, 66 gold of it, is the 268 swim speed infusions I have. The next big thing is actually the 163 pieces of unidentified gear I've picked up for nearly 3 gold and 75 silver. And then it's the rare gear for a gold 30. Crazy. I've picked up 9 fangs, which I believe is tier 4. Yeah, tier 4. 95 silver, 94 copper. So that's from killing things. So that's fun. But anyhow, I've spent 39 silver, 69 copper technically on waypointing, but I've gained some money back from killing things. So right now I'm 40 silver in the hole from that. So there you go. But let's take that break. See you soon. Okay, now I'm gonna be a little bit out of breath. Bobo had to go outside, and it's been snowing, and so I had to clear a path. And now I don't know how to even... There we go. Am I unmuted? There we go. Oh my goodness. Hey Galco, welcome. What are we doing? We're back at it. Nah, I ran into that again. Why is that even there? Why would they even put that flagpole there? God, Tyrians are dumb. What? My hands are cold. Okay, there's my excuse. I didn't have my gloves on when I went outside. That was dumb. Alright. Gindarin. Colt should help me focus, though. Is everybody doing okay? Is everybody doing well? Everybody making 35 gold per hour? Oh, I should have went further. I don't know what I was thinking there. I should go to this waypoint. That's the closest one, and it never gets contested. That would solve my issue real quick. Where the hell did that come from? 1% of players have? Was that the Doctor Strange one you got? Yeah? Nice. Yeah, I saw that. I was looking at what people were doing yesterday and this morning. Oh, I had ages? There is one in there. What is happening? What the fuck? You know, if I was to be honest, the biggest problem in combat in this game is being able to be CC'd multiple times and just concurrently. Just over and over and over. It doesn't make sense. Well, it does make sense, but like, this ain't real life. Alright? That's where we can sort of just pull back a little bit, I feel. What the hell? What are they doing over there? The hell was that about? You're off for the next 4 days? You're gonna stream some? Triple kill out of the gate. Nice. Immobilized. And down. I'll be happy to have fun streaming. Man, you can just relax, you know? Well, streaming's relaxing for you? I guess it's a twofer. That's salmon. We're just here farming.
Sweet, sweet.
Nice. Somebody did the event! Or it's a new map. Wow. What am I in combat with? Okay, nothing. Now. Yes, go. Okay, back to Divinity's Reach. Do it again. How many times was that? We've done it 9 times. That's it? He says as he's making still 34 gold per hour. Oh my god. All because I took my finger off the goddamn button. The extra loot has really slowed down. I will say that. Now I need to recalibrate. Okay. So it points to it. Got it. Back down to here. Down here. I'm trying to stay focused so I can just move from one to the next, but it's not working. So I've got on quiet because I'm like, use this cold to my advantage. Still not really doing anything. I think right here is where you probably would want the skimmer the most. That's dumb. Yeah. Lucky. Lucky. Wasn't too bad. Except for the crippling cripple. I think each time you get hit by cripple, it's like 5 seconds or something. Where the hell were you? And of course, now there's a thunder shrimp. Jesus. Ah! Contested. Wow, that was good. That was a good kill. I can't believe I missed that. Come on. Hey, did it again. I have definitely gone through 100 keys. Oh my God, everybody. Republicans are trying to destroy the country. What shall I ever do? Those texts are so weird. This person. is the worst. You gotta act now. Sign up for our newsletter. Wait, what? Yeah, sign up for the newsletter. Everybody signs up for the newsletter. They'll self-combust. They'll forever be gone from the system by signing up for a newsletter or signing this petition. Knock it off. What? I don't see the dead person. Anyways, we don't have time for that. You know what makes me want to sign up for a newsletter? Destroying the other team. Look at all that loot. What the frick? My DR reset? Hello?
Shiny.
Yeah, shiny. Whoa. I was trying to zoom out still and it got weird. Alright. Okay, I can do that a lot sooner than I thought I could. Clean. Absolutely clean. Ain't gonna be any extra ads there. Killed them all. I thought I was stuck in the... Leveled up. I was just making sure that I didn't knock that crate away before I killed him. He died from the level up. Excellent. Ba-da-bum. There's somebody else here. Oh, it's that gray rat person. Excellent. Although that was one of the easier, more lucrative chests. They must have just come from this one. Die.
Sweet, sweet loot. Sweet, sweet
Okay.
loot.
Person must have killed the other crate. Zizzy's 2.
Muggins must
Not to be confused with Zizzy's 1 or 3.
Waters for castaways. Some are likely injured.
Did I skip any? I feel like I skipped one. Am I just gold farming? Correct. Because someone like me, that's all I know anymore. 12 years. It's just gold farming knowledge. Nothing else. Oh, nice. Technically, my goal is to get the plus 20 swim speed infusion. Are you just gold farming? $40 gold per hour. I've made 112 gold today. I gotta keep going. Hold on. 232 pieces of unidentified gear. Did I want to change that out at all? Nah. Put that there. I should probably get this fishing crap out, but I don't know. I don't know. Move those all the way to here. Yeah. Some other things I'm getting a lot of that the price have gone up is the crest and medallions. I'm gonna go ahead and move these down. I'm getting a lot of the medallions. These sell pretty well on the trading post compared to where they once were. I mean, not too much better anymore, but the crests especially, if I remember right, they're still at 12, which is not bad at all. So that's making this farm a little bit more valuable. Luminous piles. I saw something here. Some rares. Swim speed infusion. So 250 there. Oh, look at all these Imperial fragments. Well, that sort of sucks. Dang, that's a lot of Imperial fragments. Where's that second set of swim speed? So we're already up over a half stack. Dang. I'm gonna go ahead and open that up and inflate my stuff even further. But yeah, almost a stack of unidentified there. Wow. Masterwork level. That'll have to go in the bank. Okay. Keep going. Gonna get those keys as low as possible.
All shiny.
I would like to get this done another 23 times, but man. But really, I just need the plus 20. And to prevent this from happening to you, where you have to do this for so long, unless you really want to. So once you get 10 keys, just go open the stuff. This is worth more than the Lunar New Year, for sure. Leave me alone.
Shiny.
Okay. Next one.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Nice. I still didn't get that one. Oh, frick. What the frick? I think Mount Maelstrom is the one I don't like the most. Just having to swim so far down and stuff like that. And it being in a weird, awkward location. Like, there's not really an efficient way to get there besides being on the skimmer or having the swim speed infusion already. It's just so far away, technically. And this one right here, I think is the fastest. So you go from a crappy one to this one. So weird. I am not alone here.
Sweet, sweet loot. Mine. All mine.
Do they have like a block? Some of those thunder shrimp do not go right away.
Time to do some real digging. I could outrun us.
Lucky. So yesterday I had 3 Chihuahuas in my home. And Lucky was the worst. At one point, he bullied both Bo and Spencer the Chihuahua. And I was just like, what are you doing? He kicked them both out of their beds so he could look through their beds. It was wild. One of them didn't even have anything. And Bo wasn't happy because he did have something, but he's like, I'm not going to fight this dude. I did give him a bone treat thing that my mother-in-law brought for the dogs. And as soon as Lucky had that thing, he was not a happy Chihuahua when I had to pick him up and move him to his bed. He's like, you're taking my bone, aren't you? I was like, dude. But he has no teeth, so like he had to do everything in his power to hold on to the bone. So he couldn't bite me, but man, he wanted to. Showing his teeth and everything. Well, his lack of teeth. I was like, dang. Poor old puppers. Nah, he gets spoiled. I mean, he literally has a heated bed. I mean, I don't have a heated bed. I'm gonna swim this way so we don't get stuck in combat. Nah, I zoomed in. Fucking Christ. What? What? How did that hit me? There is nothing here. And then Mount Maelstrom. What are you doing? Lucky, what are you doing?
Time to do some real damage. All shiny.
Got him. Ah. Funny enough, those heated beds have stopped him from reverse cycling, which is really nice. If you don't know what that is, it's where he's more active at night than he is during the day. Like, he sleeps during the day in it, but... What is going on with my game? It's so jerky. We good? We're good. Nice.
Loot.
This waypoint still contested? Yes.
Oh, it's on now.
Your Jade bot found something.
Time to do something. Is it just me, or am I amazing?
Alright, what I want to do is pause for a moment. And go see what I need for this. I have 203 ornate rusted keys left. I'm at 42 gold per hour. It says I've made 127 gold. Just from swim speed and fusion. Sorry, I should finish my thought there. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the bank here. I'm gonna grab that one and that one. $42 gold per hour. Oh, it just updated. 44 gold per hour. Made 137 gold. About 10 gold per run, which is not bad. All right. And we convert here, right? So I need to convert up to here. Oh, we're gonna lose money on this. One, two. 14. It's only a 15? That got me to a plus 17. Okay. probably do some math. That would really help me out right now. Seven. Uh, 16. What it takes to get there. 8, 4, 2, 1. Need 32. Pretty sure I'm gonna need all of these. I have a plus 19.
May Dwayne have blessed
No, I have a plus 20. Right? No. I need 2. Yeah, I have a plus 19. A 19 and an extra 15. What? How did I get an extra 15? What happened?
Good to meet you.
Besides me being an idiot. So I have an extra 15. We need to get rid of the 15. Wait, was 15 like the first one I needed? Oh, and then you need plus 10s on top of that? Wait a second, what is this? 32 plus 15s? Oh, but I already made the higher ones, and then I couldn't go back and do this one. That was the issue. This is stupid. You shouldn't be able to upgrade these if you can just do this. That's how I feel. And I'd made the plus 16, I think. And it's so confusing because I need a 14. 6, 7, 8.
How do you do?
And that gives me a 16. So to get the other 19 I need, this is 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256. I need 256 swim speed infusions. I'm pretty sure, because if I do the 128... I'm confusing myself. Do 64. This will be 32. I might need more than that. Does I have a plus 17 there? I have a 16 and a 17 now? Why is the math not coming out in my head? Why is this so fucking hard? Do 32. Because it's convoluted, Zorric, this is exactly what they do. You know ArenaNet can't come up with a system that's so fucking streamlined that you don't have to think. This is how ArenaNet does things. And you keep thinking that they're going to do it differently, but they're not. They're not smart enough for that. You know they're not smart enough for that. Come on now. So I have 6 swim speed infusions left. I have a 19 and an 18. I need another 18 to make a 19. 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256. Now I need 250 more swim speed infusions, unless my math is wrong. Or is that going to make me 2 plus 18s? We gotta do everything we just did again. So I need to run the farm one more time. Well, not one more time, but 10 more times. Okay. All the gold I just made is gone. I gotta see if coming to Lion's Arch is cheaper. That waypoint. Okay. $256. I wish I could work backwards somehow. But I cannot. I'm gonna go with 256, and if it's not, I'm just gonna sell whatever's extra.
Time to do some real damage.
I was hoping to get some more drops there. Some coin. Okay. I also wanted to do this on stream so I can see how fast it is, and it's not very fast. Perfect plan for me is a plan. Dude, why is that hitting me now? Like, what was different from the other times? Game don't make no sense, man. 256 plus 10s. We probably don't have to go 10 times if we can luck out. I didn't think it was working. All shiny. And it's not working out. I think that was my 4th plus 2. Or 4th 2 plus 10s. There we go. That didn't make sense to you? Not making sense to me either. Two, 5, 6. Well, I guess we're up to 23. We started at 6, so we've gained 17.
All mine.
Dude, fuck that Thunder Shrimp.
Search the waters for castaways. Some are likely injured and need help getting back to shore.
Why can't you just click off the window? You know, I gotta say, the dialogue boxes in this game are overly aggressive. It, like, takes away your functions and everything until you click an answer, and it's just insane to me that it exists that way. $5 silver, 87 copper drop. I clicked it and it didn't work. I went to double click it again, and then it, after the first click, it went. Silver 66. I gotta check Divinity's Reach again. Bye. Why get so much cripple there? That was crazy. Those crate need to stand still, man. I don't need them flying around, slowing me down. That was the whole point, wasn't it, ArenaNet? This farm's too good. You can only get so many keys, man. I can't wait to see what happened to my gold after I just spent all those infusions. Right now it says I've earned 150 gold. Oh, but I got a plus 19. So I'm still running 45 gold per hour because technically I'm just converting up. Got him. So until I spend the plus 20, I'm still earning money. Fucking Christ, dude. How many enemies do you want to put in this area? Yes. Everything hostile. Let's add 3 veteran crate to the bottom of this boat, where all these enemies fucking suck. I am almost positive ArenaNet has no idea where anything is in their game. Like, only pockets of people, like, know where certain stuff is. Oh, it's because it's not usually turning. Okay, well, I'm glad I looked at that. Like, one group of people know where the nodes are, but another group of people don't. That's how it looks. Can you pull them in? Thanks. Now I'm poisoned. Zoom out! What are you doing? Still don't know why you can't dive in this game. You can't go straight down. You can go straight up, but you cannot go straight down. Why? So technically you don't even have a sphere of movement. You have like a sphere of movement and then a cone underneath you can't move. Because you have to go diagonally. If that makes sense. Fuck you, salmon. You have to keybind? Wait. What do you mean keybind? There's a keybind to swim down, but when I hit my attack skills, why can't I go straight down? I guess that's more of my point. Like, when I hit that 3 skill, I still go at an angle. I'm not going straight down to the crate. I'm going at an angle towards the crate. You don't know? I guess that's more of my point. Like, just swimming straight up. Like, I can attack straight up. Yeah. Somebody's already cleared this. Went to the wrong waypoint. Because I can't see anything in Ascalon when you zoom out. Like, it all becomes the same fucking thing here, dude. That lake needs to be there. Jesus Christ. The shit that gets released in this game is insane. So many people in the dev studio should have lost their fucking job Like, I'd be like, where's the lake? There's water here. Where's the lake? And they would have been like, but I'd be like, why are you cutting corners here? Like, that seems like something probably some angry fucking gamer is gonna need to know. Really hope they don't become some kind of influencer of some type, like a YouTuber or whatever. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. Look at me, I'm a crate. I cause cripple by swimming in a spiral. It's like the career of all the game devs in the industry because I missed a fucking map. No. I was just stuck in combat and missed the achievement. Get out of here. I saw reviews from Civ 7. Officially released today. A AAA studio getting mixed results? Why? Because the game isn't fucking finished? Are you kidding me? They pulled a Nintendo. Blows my mind. And then the voice actor for whatever came out and was like, oh, I'm so proud of the game, blah, blah, blah. And people are starting to cook them. And I'm just like, dude, when half the people don't like your shit, maybe don't be like, this is a great game. Because then it looks like you're shilling instead of just being happy and whatever. Like, read the fucking room. And then people are like, don't get on him because the game is broken. I mean, then don't say the game is great when it's obviously only a 5 out of 10 for a lot of people out there. If that. I mean, one guy gave it a 2.5 out of 10. I don't even know. How did you even do that in this day and age? Oh, the UI sucks? In 2025, God's year 2025, if the UI sucks, you suck. You suck. But they're all like, oh, let's make this game as pretty as possible. That's what they did. And then they're like, I don't understand why people don't like our game. It's pretty. It sounds great. Fucking anyone can do that. I've said this. Story, graphics, sound, these are givens. People go to school to learn that shit, and it's really not that different. What kind of graphics do you want? What kind of sound do you need? Right? The industry is just right full of wisdom. And then you're going to come through and be like, well, the gameplay is mediocre. That you're just shitting on all the other fucking shit. I don't know what to tell devs anymore. Like, they're not listening or understanding. But then you look at the company itself, 2K, and you go, of course they're going to cut corners. Of course they're going to release a game that isn't actually up to standards if they took 30 minutes and actually played it and go, I don't know. But a lot of people out there are like, I'm really enjoying the game, blah, blah, blah. And that's all they care. That half the people are saying that. They're not going to give a fuck about the other half who are like, man, I've played every civilization up to this point, and this one just ain't it. And instead, they're going to be like, oh, they're just a hater now. No, I see your monetary fucking scam. That's why I didn't buy anything after Civ 5, because you're fucking kidding me, right? You know what I want to do? Spend another $500 on your game for the content that should have already been in the game. Thanks. I hate it. Then you're going to hate on the players like it's their fault. But, oh, this game isn't for you. No. I enjoy the game. I don't enjoy your predatory fucking actions with your cells here. Why are you telling me this DLC content is $20, $30 when it's only adding a civilization? That's like $5, dude. Well, then, you'll just have to wait until it's on sale. Okay. Look. How the fuck did that get me? This fucking just absolute ass shit. Crates should not have fucking towers with harpoons. What? They're anti-biped. I don't understand why they would use the biped's fucking shit. Get out of here. Well, anyways. The reason why I bring it... Oh, I thought it was already in Timberland. The reason why I bring up Civilization 7 is because, like, that syndrome, just, like, seeing it in another game, and then me telling people, like, this is how they're going to release games now because you're just handing them money. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You did it, technically. I did it, too. What am I in combat with? Where the fuck did you come from and how am I in combat? It's like random fucking enemies. I'm on hard mode or some shit. Just keep having things coming in and attack me. Thunder shrimp and fucking crabs. But there's Civilization 7. Can't wait for them to add 22 new civs. Even though by now it should be cookie cutter shit. Also, in Civ 7, I guess what's really rubbing people the wrong way is that in other civilizations, which is a great thing, is that when you beat the game, when you get a victory, you can continue on to try to get a different victory and stuff like that. So, like, you know, if you get a science victory or a culture victory, you can continue to play, especially if you're, like, at war with somebody and you want to see how it plays out. You can't do that in Civ 7. Once you win, that's it. You're done. Like, they end the game. Years of it being a certain way, and they were just like, not anymore. But my thing is, like, why? Crab ERP wins. Send hello. Can I show her my thunder shrimp? You know, if that's what you're gonna call it, I don't think it's that bad, really. Gotta show my thunder shrimp. No ERP allowed in Civ 7? I guess not. But everybody's like, you gotta buy Civ 7? You gotta buy Civ 7? No, I didn't buy Civ 6. I'm not gonna play Civ 7. I'm not even gonna play Civ 6. If Civ 6 was just a one package deal of 20 bucks, I might think about it. But no, it's not. They're still trying to charge me full fucking price for Civ 6. It's a scam. It's all a scam at this point. Like, you gotta release a game at 70 bucks and turn around and keep the other game full price. I should have gone back to Lion's Arch. Nuclear edging with Gandhi. Gandhi doesn't even do that anymore. Civ 4 was fantastic. Civ 4 was an amazing game. As long as you didn't play Warlords. Civ 5, pretty great. But I don't know. I just do not think Civ 6 and Civ 7 are going to have better AI, different mechanics. I mean, once you play a Civilization game, even if they change it up, it's not, people are going to expect the same thing anyways. So the best you could probably do is just remake the game or update it. He doesn't. Game sucks. With Shroud 5? What, I'm Power Reaper? Sin, you've been able... Sin, are you talking World versus World? Are we talking about the same Shroud 5? Yeah, you've been able to blast people... Yeah. You've been able to blast people with Shroud 5, like, that hard for a while now. It's not like 6. They unnerfed it because it was a CC. Is it still a CC that now does 16K? Here's my thoughts. Here's my thoughts. I'm not going to anywhere near World versus World for a while. That's my thoughts right now. Wanna know why? Because I already struggled with Power Reapers. I don't need a 16cc dumbass goddamn thing to smack my Mesmer and I just die from a couple more swipes. They were already doing too much damage. Didn't have enough stability. That's why they were doing so much damage. They were just treating them like a melee fucking elementalist. And then they gave them back that skill after taking it away. I just do not understand why it doesn't just do 10 stacks of vulnerability and its damage. But they have to give it a CC. I don't understand the long 2-second freaking stun. I don't know how long it is in World versus World, but all I'm saying is that those who like to play Power Reaper, they're going to really enjoy it. But me, who's going to be playing a different class, is going to be locked down because everybody's going to be playing it. And there's not enough stability or freaking healing in the world or defense in the world to stop it. Because the damage cap should be there. You should not be able to do just unlimited amounts of damage to people. It's just stupid. It should be structured. Well, what am I saying? ArenaNet doesn't know how to balance a fucking checkbook at this point when it comes to competitive mode. Because balance isn't just like, oh, you know, change these classes. It's looking at the numbers and going, that number's too high for what it does. But I guess not. I guess it's like, well, in gameplay, blah, blah, blah. In gameplay what? In gameplay what? It's not meta, so you don't think people are going to use it? So you're going to make it meta, and then when it becomes meta, everybody's using it, and then you're going to just nerf it again. You're just going to knock it out of existence. You're going to be like, we're going to revert this change, blah, blah, blah. And then what that says to me is you wasted your time, you wasted the player's time, and then you're just wasting fucking time on something that anyone could have told you in competitive mode not to let it do that. Just anyone. Even the fucking people who want to use it. Well, there's a reason they want to use it. And if you just ask them, hey, why do you want to use that ability so much? Right? Or that skill, right? If you just asked them that, you'd get your fucking answer. They'd be like, because it's really good. It does this much damage and a bunch of fucking CC. Jade wins on Herald can hit for 25k now. What the fuck? How? How is that allowed? I don't think there's a balance team. I don't. There's no fucking way, dude. No game out there in competitive mode to be like, yeah, let's have this thing that one-shots people that you can use more than once. I'm convinced. I am convinced this game is fucked competitively. I just want everybody to know that. I just do not trust ArenaNet to fix competitive stuff. PvE, I mean, they're going to make some great things. Anything with the competitive, structured, PvP, world versus world, that kind of stuff, we're fucked. It's over. It's over. Dude, get off the fucking ArenaNet, please. Why couldn't I open that? Because I clicked on the dude? What is happening with this game? It's broken. Anyways, let me go back. You can do 16k max might. I DM'd you on Discord. My experiment results. Jade win on Herald. It does giga damage. I'm bad rev and I was getting consistent 10k. Jade wins. They unnerf CCs. Yeah, but what happens when you have 25 stacks of vulnerability with the might? Is that what you tested? Or is it just 25 stacks of might? I am almost positive that Shroud 5 was doing 5 digits. I feel like it was. Or at least it felt that way. But here's the thing. You know what didn't need to be muffed? Was it muffed? Wow. You know what didn't need to be buffed? What the fuck? Is it a crab? What am I in combat with? What am I in combat with? Episode 2893. It was an ambient fucking creature, everyone. Not an enemy. Just fucking life force sitting there. I'm so mad today, but really I'm not. I'm in a great mood. But now it's 5. Well, at least Thief can't stealth, right? Or Deadeye? Glad they got nerfed. There's the silver lining. Deadeye can't do their stupid shit where they can just leave combat. Now they have to stand there long enough that I can target them and be like, everybody kill that guy. Because before, you could have 15 fucking Mesmers completely invis still chasing a Deadeye because target gets dropped when they stealth. Unless the server picks up that your F1 was actually hitting them. Oh, they're always going to do that, but at least that tells me where they are. Like, I'm okay with Deadeye for the most part, except the fact that they can just stealth and then stay stealthed long enough to get so far away that they break combat and then can come back and put you back into combat. I'm not fighting that dude again. We don't have time for that. We'll be here all day. I think everybody knows I don't like roamers in World vs. World now either. I just think it's dumb 2 or 3 people can just stop you from winning a Zerg fight. Because you get some downs, they run back to defend, and then they fucking kill them 2 or 3 at a time as they're trickling back. And then even if they're grouped up, what ends up happening is that those same roamers just end up picking off 1 or 2 of them anyways. So you're still not getting your full group back. And a lot of times they target the support because that's what's going to keep everyone alive in that situation. But it's still slowing down the group getting back. And the thing is, they're not even involved with the fight otherwise. They're on the enemy team. The third enemy team, right? Or the second enemy team. So you're fighting team 2 and they're on team 3 and you're team 1 and you're losing to team 2 because team 3 has 2 people that are killing your people. When they could get back and we could defend the tower. But now we can't defend the tower. We're slowly losing. The other team's getting a bunch of points. It's stupid. Just tired of it. The game mode itself, genius. What it's become is a fucking joke, in all honesty. Nobody knew what they wanted. Not a single motherfucker involved with World versus World, dev or player, knew what to do with the game mode. Every time somebody figured out strategy, there was always either a nerf to it from ArenaNet or a counter to it from the meta that then ArenaNet either buffed or nerfed, and it just slowly became this back and forth of just a mess. It was just chaos. And you can't have that. And then ArenaNet started going, well, what do you guys want to do with the little vote? And I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? What did you go to college for? To ask players what they want or to make something for players to play? I have never seen, like, there's getting feedback and then there's asking, do you want this feature in the game? And then not enough people vote yes, so it's a waste of time for everyone. Every fucking time. Only one thing ever got voted in, I think, because it had to hit like a 70% of the player threshold or something crazy like that, right? 75%. And the thing is, like, no, this is a dictatorship here. You're the developer. You dictate how the game mode is going to work. If players don't like it, they'll leave. If players do like it, they'll stay, right? So, like, they had plenty of time to experiment and fucking get it right. But instead, they asked stupid questions like, should we change this? And then when players did find something they liked, a bunch of people voted no because they didn't know whether they liked it or not and didn't have time to play that week. Or talk to people, or whatever the issue was. It was insane. And then you're talking to other developers and you ask them, hey, would you do this in your competitive mode? And they're like, that's a little weird. And I'm like, I think it's completely weird, right? And they're asking me about feedback on certain things. And I'm telling them this is what ANET's doing, but it's really hard to be like, oh, this is a great idea. Then the game mode just went quiet. And then they're like, alliances. And then 7 years later, we finally freaking have alliances. But it was like not until 3 years ago before they started even looking back at it again. Because I don't know. Everybody just gave up at the company, I guess. But they didn't want to tell us they gave up. They just kept changing shit with the balance and not telling us like, hey, we're not actually trying to like make this any better. And that's the worst feeling in the world when nobody gives a shit about you, but they don't want to tell you. And then you find out. They're just watching it happen, and you have to explain to the players this shit ain't ever gonna work because they're listening to a minority and not actually playing the game mode and seeing how players are playing and talking to the commanders and then going to them and going, hey, why isn't this working for you? They're not asking the right questions for the fucking survey. They're just asking, hey, how do you want us to build your game mode? And you can't do that with players. You can't ask them how do you want this game mode to exist. You want to know why? Because they're going to tell you the flavor they want. You give them a game mode and you ask them, can you use this? And if the answer is no, then you can fucking change it. But the thing is, we could use a lot of things. They just kept not doing things or just choosing the worst one out of all. What am I in fucking combat with? Whoever moved this box right here, stub your fucking toe. Stub it. Don't break it, just stub it. Make that joint hurt. I want you to walk on it for a week and feel the pain of just how stupid that was. God, I just absolutely just hate it. And then my favorite part is when they finally do start changing things and making it better, like streamlining armor and stuff, and people are like, that's what they're working on? It's like, hey, motherfucker, do you want new blood in this game mode, or you just want to fucking suck for the rest of existence and then blame ANET for it because you don't want to adapt to anything that they've ever done for you? And in this case, they're trying to bring in new players in hopes that maybe some new players can actually bring some perspective to the fucking old players because they're just washed out commanders at the end of the day anyways. But no, man. It's the new player's fault when shit doesn't work inside of a squad and stuff because they're not going to meta battle and picking up the thing and they don't know where this armor is because you decided to bombard that forum post with this is the change you're going to do. this is what you're doing with World versus World, which makes people not want to play World versus World. Instead of going, hey, now more players have better accessibility with this armor and shit, because now it doesn't cost that much to get involved. And now, like, I can get in the meta and do stuff. And then with these new players, I can teach them all these things that have been changing and stuff like that, but they don't have to learn about the old stuff. I get to teach them all the new things. This is what we're doing, right? So we don't even have to backtrack on the shit we used to have to backtrack. But then you got some dumbass somewhere, some commander blaming Roy for something that he didn't even do, that he probably had no control over, that some guy from fucking 2012 is still making that decision, right? Like, it just blows my mind. Like, they're listening, they want to do things, but it's really hard to do when every time they do things, you react with anger, and then they're like, well, okay, we're not going to do that anymore. And they're just like, it just wasted everybody's time. And then you go, this is why World versus Worlders don't know what they want. And the World versus Worlders are like, we do know what we want. And it's like, you don't, because you don't understand that sometimes you can't just build a road through a fucking mountain. It's not how it fucking works. You're going to have to blast a fucking tunnel through if you want it to go easy. And to blast that tunnel through, we're going to have to go remove the rocks. And if you don't want to give up the rocks because you love your fucking mountain and the looks and views you get from it already, then what's the point of complaining about the fucking snow? That's where I'm at. I like the mountain being there. It's in the way. Well, if you remove the mountain, this bad thing's gonna happen. How do you know? I've seen it in other games. This ain't other games. This is literally a game that's been out for 12 years you've been playing, and you're telling me that same situation is gonna happen here. You're just gonna say it's gonna happen. No, it's not gonna happen, is it? No, you're just saying it's gonna... What the fuck am I in combat with? How many times? I need a counter. All right, this time I'm confused. Is it this? Where'd the Barracuda come from? I'm still in combat. Hello, ArenaNet! Fix this! God, man! Jesus Christ! Industry is fucked, man. It is fucked. There's nothing left out there. Turn to indie devs, but now they're just copying what the fucking AAA studios are doing, and those, I don't think anyone's told them that don't do that. Like, they're actually not that good anymore. Like, they are subpar 8 out of 10. We need 10 out of 10 games. We need 10 out of 10 games. And you're gonna copy 8 out of 10 games? At least make them fucking just anything more enjoyable. You know what I heard a YouTuber say the other day? Tears of the Kingdom is their favorite Zelda. You might as well just stop playing video games. You might as well just go read fucking anything. A dictionary, because you're gonna get more out of the dictionary than Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom is the exact example I give people of a game that wasn't finished, polished, and actually deserved, like, to be something else than it was. And they just squandered it. And they made Breath of the Wild fucking a beta, and it's obvious. And you tell people that, and they're like, no, Breath of the Wild is a full game, blah, blah, blah. You wouldn't know a full game anymore because they haven't released a full game from a AAA studio in fucking 20 years. How the fuck would you know what a full fucking game is anymore? Right? You're not going to sit there and play that game for 300 hours. You're going to play it for 40 hours, put it down, and say it's a great game. That's what they want you to do now, because that's what they've trained you to do. You're a little fucking lapdog that's going to spend 60, 70, 120 bucks on a fucking video game and tell me it's good. It's not good. It's not a good fucking game because it isn't fucking finished. If I got a car and it was missing the fucking windshield, right, and a bunch of the siding to the fucking car, I'm not going to say that's a good car because it runs and has fine tires. That doesn't make fucking sense, does it? No, but you're going to sit there and tell me it's a good car because at least it can get you from point A to point B and it could be enjoyable to have the wind through your hair. Then go fuck yourself because you've absolutely drank the Kool-Aid and you are helping the industry just fall apart. Because now these guys are going to charge you for the dumbest shit out there. They're going to charge you not for loot boxes. No. Loot boxes was just the beginning. Loot boxes got through the fucking hole, right? And people are like, oh, man, I love opening 6,000 loot boxes. I played Overwatch. I saw those loot boxes. I was like, this isn't even gotcha. This is literally stealing your money and you're not going to care. Like, being a big business is fucking easy in this day and age because everyone's a fucking moron and they know it. They're going to continue to fall for it. And then you got game devs just coming out and just saying what's positive about it because they don't want to criticize any other game dev when they don't understand if you don't criticize these stupid motherfuckers in the AAA studios and say, hey, man, these things should not be happening here at all. But you're not because you're afraid because if you get laid off from your job, you're going to need a job somewhere else. And so you say something bad here, this guy's going to be like, oh yeah, remember when you criticized us? You can't get a job here. Instead of being like, hey, that was the guy that was brave enough to fucking tell us we're being idiots and we changed that. Remember? And it was really good. Let's hire him. No, they don't see that anymore because they have to fluff the fucking dicks of all the stockholders. So you know who doesn't have to fluff the fucking dicks of all the stockholders? Me. So I'm going to sit there and tell you the goddamn truth, but you're not going to like it because the truth makes you look like an idiot. But that's the point of the truth. The truth tells you things you don't know, right? It tells you what someone's being a liar to you. Tears of the Kingdom is a good game, not a great game, and it is one of the worst Zelda games that could have happened to it. I'm going to say it now, and I'm going to say it loud, and I'm going to say it proud. I 100%ed that fucking game and spent over 280 hours playing it. I think I know what I'm talking about when I say it's just a fucking 7.5, 8 out of 10 game because they didn't finish it, polish it, or whatever the fuck happened to it. There's so much just regurgitation of what they did with Breath of the Wild that it ends up being Breath of the Wild better than Tears of the Kingdom is, because if you go back and play Breath of the Wild, it had simpler controls and the understanding not to make the puzzle so fucking stupid. At least the shrines meant something in Breath of the Wild. All they are is just a checkbox in the fucking Tears of the Kingdom. Go down here and light all these fucking shrines. We doubled it. Like, Jesus Christ, tell me you didn't try it without telling me. Right there. Oh, we're going to take the same idea, copy paste, and players are just going to be like, this is great. The Underground is one of the dumbest things that ever could happen from Nintendo. Just absolutely. Genius idea to start, but they did nothing with it. They absolutely did nothing with it. Oh, there's a shrine up there. There's a thing down there. The sky looks cluttered because blah, blah, blah. There's supposed to be an entire continent of floating shit up there. Yeah, it's going to look cluttered. You're supposed to be like, I want to be up there in the sky where things look great and cool. Blah, blah, blah. But for some reason, the freaking whoever was like trying to make the shit decided, oh, let's remove 80% of it after they had already done all that work. And I'm just like, dude, play test it. Send it out to public. Something. Because you're just missing the point of the entire experience that, like... It's an open world. It's gonna look cluttered if you're gonna add a bunch of shit. You know what looked cluttered? Everything. Everything looked cluttered. The underground, the fucking town. There was just shit everywhere. And you're worried about the sky? The sky? That's just a fucking skybox. How much that cost you to make? Oh, you just copy pasted it from Breath of the Wild? Fuck you. Stupid fucking this is where the industry is. A bunch of senile old fucking dementia patients making video games are the decision for all these new devs, and the new devs are just eating it up because they have to drink the Kool-Aid, because if they don't, they're just going to lose their job. And in Japan, you lose your job, you're fucking blacklisted from the entire industry. And here in the United States, oh man, those fucking this Pokemon game came out and it wasn't finished, and instead of being like, oh yeah, great game, but they didn't finish it, I'm not going to buy the DLC. Instead, a bunch of people bought the fucking DLC and taught them nothing. They didn't even fix the fucking lag. They just left it there. They said, whoops, my bad. Like the Switch couldn't handle a fucking video game with that much stuff going on. It was just never finished. They didn't polish the fucking game completely. They didn't go back and look at the code and say, hey, this is why it's lagging and it's gonna lag all the goddamn time. Nobody thought to be like, oh yeah, we should fix this before it goes out. No, they had to release the game. They're like, just release it. Players are gonna buy it anyways. And 20 fucking million players bought it, didn't they? So why would Nintendo make a better game? Why would any fucking AAA company make a better game? What's the point of giving you a full game worth its value anymore? And they're gonna be like, inflation this, inflation that. They've always been screwing us over with that $60 price tag. Excuse you, but at least a lot of that money used to go to the devs who made it, because really those studios weren't big enough. So they made a lot of money, but those are the people running things. And guess what? They're rich. They don't give a fuck about the people who are now $150,000 in debt for going to college to learn how to make fucking video games without anybody telling them, hey, don't go to college for that. That's insane. Don't go to fucking college. That's crazy. You're making goddamn fucking video games. Why would you go to goddamn fucking college for that? Go learn how to code. Here are the books. Psh. The same fucking code hasn't changed. They make a new book for coding every year, and the code doesn't change. It doesn't. C++ today is the same as fucking was 20 years ago. Fixed an issue that could cause NPCs to attack utility stations when placed. Okay. Good change. Good update. You like the open world Zeldas? I like the open world Zeldas too. Again, they're not terrible games. I like Breath of the Wild more than Tears of the Kingdom. But Link to the Past, Nerd Forever? Yeah, I've played a lot of Link to the Past. Link to the Past is a fantastic game because it's a finished game. There was thought put into it. But that day and age is over. Link's Awakening. Did the game crash? No, I updated the game. The game needed an update. How many plus 10 infusions do I have? Because we're already over 4 hours. Dun. I was just ranting to fill the time. I have 210 swim speed infusions. I need another 46. Another 46 swim speed infusions. So I have to go one more time. It's in the access to you. Galka, I'm literally showing people how to play this game today. Because right now I'm running 50 gold per hour. 50 gold per hour. Right now I'm sitting at plus 205 gold since I started streaming. So in 4 hours I've made 205 gold worth of profit. On my account value, I guess it's not full profit. If I sold that stuff, it'd be closer to 116. 120. Maybe 130 for putting in sellers. I'm not sending infusions to fucking anyone. I don't even have that many infusions. Most of my infusions come from World vs. World. With the amount of World vs. World you play with those, you should have enough to buy things from World vs. World to get those infusions. Like literally all my plus 5s and stuff come from World vs. World. I'm not going to min-max in PvE. There's no reason to do that. And now that I have legendary everything, there's even less of a reason to min-max. Some circumstances, it's better just to change your runes or sigils and to get the extra damage or whatever you're looking for. That's why legendary stuff is so powerful, really. Like, you don't want to hit that group of people, you're going to take your Sigil of Fire off and you're going to put Sigil of Air or something. I don't know. But really, like, when you have access to all the runes and sigils, it's not even a big deal anymore for that kind of stuff, because you're just going to pick the best ones now, even the ones that cost 20 gold a pop, practically. I don't think any of them cost 20 gold a pop anymore, but... I'll get around 30 or more infusions from this run. Make your runes and sigils. That was my goal this year, and then I finished it. I was like, I'm gonna finish up my legendary runes and sigils this year, blah, blah, blah. And I was so close the last time I was playing Guild Wars 2 for the Lunar New Year, I was like, fuck it. I just finished them all at once. I was missing tier 5 and tier 6 crafting mats. That was it. The hell? How did you not die?
Too strong.
Obviously, you're not too strong. I got a scale, though? What I might end up doing to get this done is do this last run, which is going to put me at 20 runs. And then buy the plus 10s that I need for the 256 from the TP. Get the plus 20 infusion, and then do the last 13 runs or whatever it is. And just sell all the plus 10s. Get my money back. I mean, that's the point of the ornate rusted keys for 35,000 karma, 10 of them for 35,000 karma. Like, you're pretty much spending 35,000 karma for 10 gold. What is happening here? Why are they so strong? Oh, I don't have protocols. Do I? Oh. But my point about game dev in the industry is fuck Civ 7. Finish your freaking game, dude. What is so hard about finishing your game? You have an entire studio and you're like, ah, close enough. Crazy. Like, the gamers who have been playing video games for 30 years do not have the they don't have the experience. I think game devs really think players are stupid. But when you've been playing video games for 30 years, you're a fucking expert at this point. You know if a game is done or not. Like, I don't understand why game devs, like, they want to go to war with fucking gamers. Stop. They are your friends at the end of the day. They are the ones who eat the food, technically. If you're a chef and you continue to send out mediocre food, don't blame the people eating the food. No, nobody understands what the food is supposed to taste like. Yeah, because it doesn't taste like the thing you wanted it to taste like. Bad news. That's just a bad take. I don't understand why they keep sending the food back. 'Cause it sucks. Sorry to tell you, game devs shouldn't lose their job. Are they bad at their job? Then they should lose their job. I'm sorry. That's just the way the world works. You don't want a firefighter who can't run into a burning building. Like, you don't want a chef who burns the food, and you don't want a fucking, I don't know, just pick any job at this point. When you're not able to do your job and do it well, and there are other people out there who are looking to do that job and to do it well, don't fucking sit there on nepotism because you became friends with them or some shit. That's crazy. Stop doing that. Sometimes as a leader, you have to tell people you are bad at your job. You need to get better, but you cannot stay here. Like, that sucks. But people have gotten so, like, weak-willed to tell people that, like, this sucks. I guess, like, they get to stick around for years. And it blows my mind. They're not learning anything either. They just show up and stare at the screen and go home. But when you see devs, when they're doing this stuff, where they're like, come to these things, do these things, if the dev still isn't doing it to get better, it's best to cut ties with them. You don't have to go tell every studio that they suck either. Like, there are lines. I need 16 more plus 10s. Okay. Like that. I think that's what it is like, if I fire this person and lose my job, like, people aren't going to hire me. But if everybody was just doing their damn job and the layoffs happen, the industry should be really upset. Because we can be like, no, these are really good fucking devs. But sometimes a studio literally fires and lays off people and people celebrate. And it should not be that way for gamers. Like, they're celebrating because they feel wronged. That's, at the end of the day, that's why they're celebrating. They think you suck. Whether you actually suck or not. But if constantly the games are good, constantly the games are hitting marks, if they're constantly, it doesn't matter if the game takes 6 years to come out. The thing is, does it come out polished and ready to play and that kind of stuff, right? And when that stuff happens, I don't know why I'm at this bank. When that stuff happens, like, when a studio lays off people, the gamers get mad. They go, hold on, the CEO is making 25 million bonus. Why doesn't he lose the bonus? If he has to lay people off, that means the company's hurting for money. Starts at the top, right? And then if they lay off 80% of the base, you'd be like, you know what? Then 80% of your sales are going that way, right? Gamers are a powerful force. But game devs have gotten so fucking scared of them because of the few bad actors that happen every fucking time. I say a few, but it's a lot. When you're selling millions of games, that's thousands of bad actors that can act upon it. So, I get it. Same thing here, Guild Wars 2. You say the wrong thing to the wrong person, their community comes after you like a mob. They get the torches, they light them up. It's like the Mukluk fucking thing. He's using embeds, and people are like, I don't like the way you're using that. Just say you're jealous that he's getting better numbers or he's found a way and you think the numbers are fake. That's fine. You can critique it. You can be like, I think his numbers are fake because of this, this, and this, right? But the moment you say he's doing it on purpose, like, or he's trying to inflate his numbers on purpose or blah, 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 welcome to the fucking game, motherfucker. You can do it too. Like, I just hated that so much because it's like, no, it's not even like that. It's none of your fucking business. Like, if he's following the terms of service for how it works, if he's doing the rules that the site set for him, if he's doing the thing that is there, but you're gonna go after him because of embeds? Really? If that's how bored you are, you're just a fuck and just an asshole. You're looking for a fight. And you look stupid at the end of the day, too. Okay. I think... What do you mean 157? I bought 16, right? I have one in the bank, and I didn't know that. Okay. So 128 of these. We'll buy that. Okay, 64 of those. 32 of these. 16. 8. 4. 2. 1. Boom! Plus 20. Nice. Okay, let's sell it. Dang! I'm just kidding. I'm not selling it. Wait a second. Wait a second. What am I doing? This one. Jesus. Okay, so it takes 30 ecto. I only have 158 ecto. And the plus 20 swim speed infusion. Boom. Upgraded. The entire account just got updated to 20% speed. This plus 25 and this plus 30? No, thank you. So now, when I go to my equipment, it still says 15. Do I have to reapply it?
May Dwayna bless you.
I don't understand. It still says only 15. Did I do it wrong? No. I didn't do it wrong, right? Snowblowers outside. Do I need a... Hold on. Maybe I just need to do this, too. I'm almost done, Bobo. Then you can eat some food. Are you hungry? He's just staring at me like, where's my food? Alright, so we hit 50 gold per hour today. Nice. And I still have 133 ornate rusted keys. So we did 20 runs today. We got orbs and other things. Some crafting material. Lots of equipment. I have a stack plus 166 of unidentified gear, which is a good chunk of money right there. That math? It's 9 gold, 44 silver worth of unidentified equipment. The rare pieces is 5.5 gold. Got 19 fangs for 2 gold. Those crafting materials, man, they're still worth some money. 40 medallions and magi, 56 silver. I lost 25 gold in coin. Oh, it updated finally. Well, now I should have looked at how much the waypointing cost. But we definitely made that up in all sorts of ways, so it's not a big deal. Probably over a gold for 20 runs. So I'll put all that in my inventory now. Did I have a full stack? I did. Put that there. All right. So what do I need to do? Oh, I need to double check that I have plus 20. Still says 15. What? Where did that go? There. Nope. Where's my equipment? There. A legendary rune.
All shiny.
All have a place in the eternal alchemy.
Huh? Is it broken? It still says plus 15. It's supposed to say plus 20. Right? I don't have to buy a new one. So I'm a little confused about how that's working and not working. Worm on this one, okay. Yeah, maybe 15 plus the account bonus. Is that how it works?
My word.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just confused about the whole process since it's been so long. Still says 15. Maybe I'm just confused. I thought you needed the infusion. I thought you needed the infusion, though. Maybe I'm wrong. This is why I don't do this stuff usually. I'm just like, whatever. Your account swim speed bonus can be raised. Increases swim speed. Oh, it does say that. It increases swim speed by 15% plus the account bonus. Oh, so I was 30%, now I'm 35%. I'm just not reading it. So it is that way. Yes, Remy, you're correct. I sort of wish the number would just increase, because that's all I was staring at. You know why? Because Path of Exile 2, where you just stare at the numbers. Did that damage go up? That's what happened there. That's what, my brain just tunnel visioned. Like, the 15's still 15, what the fuck? But I had a 15 on top of this 15, and now it's 20 on top of the 15. Okay. I don't think I'm doing a 25. Because that requires a plus 25, and look how much work it took for a plus 20. Well, we can't show it anymore. 30% is just insane. I don't know what you'd get out of that. I don't even think there's been a plus 30 on the market. Plus 30. Plus 29, plus 28, 27, 26, 25. Hold on. There's been plus 26 and 27s of the other infusions, right? Have they just never been on the trading post? No, it's like 12,000 gold for that, isn't it? Isn't it like 12,000 gold? Only plus 20. Is this the max for Agony Infusion? I swear there's been... I swear I've looked up plus 23 and 24 in the past. But maybe not. $2,100. Hold on, let me see 22. 21 has a higher price than the 22s. Let's see a straight 20. Almost close to the 20s. I think it's 300 years to get plus 30 without gold, with the limits on the keys. Exponential. One of the hardest thing for people to understand is exponential increase. And I think the greatest example of it is if I put a drop of water inside of a ball, right? It doesn't matter how big the ball is. And every so much time that goes by, the water doubles inside of the ball. If it takes 15 days for the ball to get half full, how long will it take for the ball to be full of water? And a lot of people can't answer that. Or they're going to say 15 days, which is wrong. The answer's a day. Because if it doubles, well, I guess you need to know the speed, but I'm thinking like every day it doubles type thing. But my point is, once it's halfway, whatever time has already passed doesn't really matter, because like it's going to be full very quickly. So like exponential increases are just so fast that like a lot of people don't think about it, especially when it's like 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, right? You go quickly from 256 to 512 to 1024 to 2048, right? That is huge numbers of stuff you're talking about, let alone 2048. We used to not be able to hold that much stuff anyways. And now if you double that, 4096, like we can't hold that in our bank. And how many 250 slots am I gonna need to hold that in the bank? Let alone the limit of the keys. So that's just weird. Let me deposit all that. How many Imperial fragments do I have? Jesus Christ. Wow. 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 3 stacks over 2750. I got 1 exotic. Look at all this junk down here.
Thank you.
This is a mess. I don't feel bad about wasting that extractor either.
I know your face from my dream.
You have 202 of them, and then you have legendary gear. The Aqua Breather isn't legendary, so I guess, you know, whatever. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Daily reset's about to happen. I started late, so we should just go a little late. Why not? Let me pull this stuff back out of the bank. I have my 6 Janther Wilds gearboxes for any relics that we may achieve. I need to go ahead and drop that there. I need to put those medallions and crest inside of my bank for eventually becoming amalgamated gemstones. Okay, and then we'll use these. And then I shall salvage.
Another personal victory.
Boom. Oh, I didn't open these. Oh, these crafting mats. Okay. How many things do I have? Okay. I need to get some more 32 slot bags.
More violets, I say. Less violets.
And then we'll salvage the masterwork. I'll more than likely get back all the ecto I just spent. I just spent 30 ecto. I'll probably get it back here in a moment. So all those materials. daily reset already happened. It doesn't matter. I should have spent the Imperial fragments before the day reset. Now I need to keep the other ones so I can use up these Imperial fragments. So that's even more unidentified gear. Alright, we'll open a stack of unidentified gear. Get some rares out of that. Where'd the unidentified gear go? Right here. Where'd the find? Oh, it's the cloth and stuff. Salvage all of that. You can see all the rares that are gonna appear here. Not as many as you probably want.
How are you?
About to say, what the frick? Put all of that away. Open up the rares.
Mine. All mine.
Salvage 3 of them, because that's what's left of that Mystic Salvage Kit. So we had 43 rares. And there's the 30 Ecto back. Oh, I have more Imperial fragments. Well, dang. Is there any reason, once you have your legendary sigils and runes, is there any reason to keep the symbols and charms? It's only if you're going to craft runes and sigils, right?
Seek, and you shall find.
And sell them for profit. But if you're not going to do that, you might as well just sell the base material, right? How much does this sell for? Oh yeah, it's the Sneak Thief. Nice. Let's put it at 66. There, cut a deal for somebody. Alright, put the luck in the bank. Boom.
Goodbye.
Grab that login acclaim. An event in the Crystal Desert. Dodge enemies, enhancements. Catch 5 fish. Now's not the time to catch fish. Like, I cleared out 1 spot in my inventory. These treasure kits I should probably put in the bank at this point, because I have extra space now. And I have the one already. And maybe one day I'll actually do those. I can put that up there. I'm just trying to clean up this inventory a bit. There's all sorts of crap that I no longer need. Loamland Shore, Janther Century. What happened?
My word.
I don't know why I moved those all the way to the end. They're permanent keys. They're always going to be here. Right there is good. Open that up. I'm at 47 out of 368. Minus 1, 2, 3, 4 in the future. That's that. Well, none of this. 8 of them. Get it actually under 40. Anything left in the bank that I put in there? I don't think so. We can move that over.
Seek, and you shall find.
Okay. All this guild siege that I've collected. Anything else? I don't think so. Back to Arborstone. Grab what's ever in the trading post. Well, I showed you all how to make 50 gold per hour. That will be my daily stuff. Got it. What the hell just happened?
Sweet, sweet loot.
Sweet, sweet loot. Open this. Buy that. Buy that. Sure, I'll risk it. Let's take the gamble.
A practical demonstration. Let's see how you're a fast learner.
I do that every day. Why? Because... why not? God damn. No, no, no. That's the good one. That's the good one. Thank you. 5 spirit shards. Excellent. I'm going to put that right there. We can put it there. Okay.
I'd like to find out.
And then I can do this. Get into combat, dodge, even though I'm probably going to dodge again. But that gets rid of that daily. I don't want to fish right now because I want to fish during the day. And I'm just going to do it here in Arborstone. Complete 1 event in the desert. All that. I'll just do dailies on stream. I don't give a flying frick. F it. We're doing it live. Don't worry, my dogs are fine. They got treats and stuff today. Bam. Lucky I'm not so sure, though. He did finish his food. Like he had food. He gets open fed, so... he will get more food. Alright, we're gonna hit that vista. Nothing. And we're gonna clear this dude out. Why? It's just good practice. That's dumb that they can just hit you after the guy's dead. Dumb. Dumb, ain't it? Did we check for protocols and stuff in the gear war? Then we're gonna come over here and I'm gonna shoot this guy right in the face. Ow. After combat conditions. Cut down this tree. Then we go to the Crystal Desert. We have to do an event at the Crystal Desert. Fastest way to do that is by going to the Crystal Desert. And then we're going to leave the Oasis. What is this called? Elon of Lily? Lily of Elon? Whatever, this lounge pass place. Maybe. My game crash? Are you dead? I think it's dead. No, it's back. And grab the ancient sapling, why not? Have that while we're sitting here. I want that flax, but not a big deal. I don't have time for that. Get these dailies done.
All mine.
Anyways, I'm gonna fly over here to this Heroes Challenge.
Come, Outlander. Learn of King Joko, bringer
Person's here for the same thing. I didn't fucking get it off in time. Now you sit there and you're slowed forever because this game is just absolutely terrible. Whoever decided to put slow in this game, I hope they never make a fucking video game again, because in all honesty, it's the worst goddamn condition in the game. And it was completely unnecessary. Hey, we're done with dailies. Yay!
How great I am.
But I am not done with daily things. I'll still probably catch the fish. Oh my god, would you go in a shroud and kill these things? Thanks. Ah, now the warhog is pissed. Wait a second. Yeah, what build was I on earlier?
I can feel the fury.
What? What? No, it's only underwater. It's only underwater. That's what I changed earlier. It's the underwater skill. Completely just confused myself. Reinforce my armor. Reinforce your freaking armor, everyone. Get that extra health and defense. I mean, it's free. Last 12 hours. You reset it every day.
Mine. All mine.
Playing more than 12 hours, then you just got to reset it twice a day. Alright. One of these nodes is going to finish dailies for, End of Dragons. Bunch of volatile magic. Did we already finish it? Maybe not. So, Divine Lucky Envelope or World versus World supply boxes. I'm gonna go with World versus World supply boxes. Open those babies up. You get boosters, you can get metabolic primers, you get spirit shards. It's the better deal over the envelopes. Envelopes could make you some liquid gold, but it's never gonna be as much as getting a booster. That will just get you more spirit shards. More spirit shards equals more money in the long run.
Now I shall break.
Or leveling a character or whatever. I don't know about some of this food. It doesn't matter. From here... If not, you can buy those envelopes for guild accommodations, because you should end up with more. Technically free. Drizzlewood. Drizzlewood for material conversion. Then we go to the home instance. And then from there, if there's a rift or a heart to do, I'd go do that, but not going to have to do that. So it's just catch fish. But every time I come here, I at least get one salvage pile. Bum bum. Come over here, talk to this dude, get rid of some of this mithril, get rid of some of this. 50 of that. Nah, not worth it. Turn that in.
You want something?
To the home instance. Not too long ago, the nodes here were disabled. Something broken. Probably people dupes and things. Maybe they're going to add in another garden. Who knows? Maybe a couple gardens. Who knows? Maybe they're actually going to give us those slots where we can put the flowers in for flasks. Who knows? I'm still doing carrots because I'm lazy and haven't changed this. Carrots really tank, then maybe I will do something else, but you know what? Whatever. I get a lot of carrots. More carrots. The carrots are numerous. More carrots. And more carrots. What? What am I trying to do?
Mine. All mine.
Boom. Don't have anything to open up the crystallized supply thing. I could, but... Oh, a Viper's recipe book. Wow. Get out of my way. More dust. Okay. I saw on Blue Sky that Ruby put Mr. Quiggles. Some people want to make Mr. Quiggles bigger, and other people want to remove Mr. Quiggles. I think Mr. Quiggles is fine where Mr. Quiggles is. Okay, then we just do that, we do that, we grab the glyph, go to the next place, boom, do that, we do this, we do that, boom, grab the glyph, we grab the Winter's Day present, boom. Equip the glyph. Collect.
Mine. All mine.
Go like that. Put it back on. Done. Deposit all. Open up anything. Salvage some crap. Pause it all. Bring this up to be put in the bank. Oh. Boy. Just leave that there. We'll have to go through that later. And we're done. Trying to think what else there's possibly to do. From there, weekly stuff is usually what I start looking at. So less than 20 minutes, we have our dailies done. Well, I guess we still have fishing, but group events, I think. I haven't done the jumping puzzle or that, so I mean, there's 3 easy ones. I mean, all these are easy. Strike mission. Definitely will get that done. I'm going to be as close to 1,300 as I can, but I will continue to cash out for gold in the meantime. Other than that, inside the store, there's nothing in here else that I want. I'll just keep grabbing gold so I can keep grabbing this. I'm not going to max it out to grab the exclusive stuff. I don't think that's min-maxing at all. I mean, if you set it up perfectly just as it hits without wasting the ability to buy that extra gold and stuff with the astral acclaim, other than that, you're just wasting the acclaim at that point. And like getting something for it rather than not getting it at all is a weird take, I guess. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but get gold. I mean, at least get some gold, right? Am I wrong here? People are weird. Bunch of food. Mango pies should sell well, right? Sure. Let me see. How much was this? Yeah, I'll salvage. Huh. Got a small tin coffee pot. And quickly do that. Boop.
Oh, shiny.
2 ecto. Excellent. How much is ecto right now? 28.30. Yeah, good choice on my part. Sigil or Rage isn't going to be anything. Well, maybe. I'll put it there and see what happens. Then koi cakes I have to sell because I have a stack of them. They replenish themselves. Great. Go up. Sure, looks good. Let me look at the rest of the stuff. We sold some of this earlier today. People are just reducing the price because the daily reset. I'm just gonna join that. This one looks good. Rare veggie pizza is worth a little bit more usually, so out the door it goes. The other two aren't worth selling, so I'm actually gonna just quickly grab the research note. That's what I've been doing with those extra foods. Oh, I forgot something. We are going to go to Divinity's Reach to quickly grab the 8 envelopes I can buy. This is the only thing I've been doing for the Lunar New Year, and it's the only thing I'm going to do. I will complete one of the dailies, but I just don't even care about that. The extra weapons you can salvage for luck or whatever. Sure. Place looks so empty right now. If people aren't updating or it's dead. What's my magic find? 503, so not terrible. Let's open 8 envelopes. Boom, finding fortune. I am maxing out on little lucky envelopes. I'm gonna open some more of these. There we go. Did I get anything good? Nope. I don't think I earned my money back. I think... Pretty sure I just lost some gold again. Jesus Christ. We lost liquid gold today, but it was all for account bonus stuff. So, you know, I'm going to accept
Time to do some real damage.
the swim speed over the, I don't know, 30, 40 gold we spent on it today. We farmed the materials for the most part. So, there you go. I mean, we hit 50 gold per hour. And I wasted a bit of time, too, and I even took a break. So, really, we're probably over 50 gold an hour with these ornate keys. That's, again, you can buy 10 of them a week for 35,000 karma. It's completely worth it. I mean, you're going to get, I think, at least 10 gold from it. And it doesn't take that long to do, you know, a quick round of them. 5 an hour at least, I'm guessing. Maybe more, maybe less, I don't know. Depends on how fast you are and how fast your computer loads, I guess. If you're doing multiple characters and you have it in the shared inventory slot, then for sure it won't... It won't be that hard. If you got the characters, and you just log into the characters and keep doing it over and over and get that +5. You want to do all 10 locations because that extra +5 of them is like another gold.
I'm not sure about this.
And if you're like, Zorric, why didn't you do it that efficiently? Because you don't have to. I mean, I literally just farmed up like 3 stacks of +10s today. Like... You don't have to be perfect with this stuff. You don't have to min-max. You don't have to be the most efficient player in this game to get stuff done. I've been playing for 12 years. Everybody, like, wants to say how great they are and all that kind of stuff. But in all honesty, as long as you're getting stuff done and you feel good about it and you don't burn out and that kind of stuff, then do it at your own pace, okay? Don't worry about everybody else, because everybody else is worried about you. They want to compare and contrast, just be like, okay. You're not at the bottom. You're not at the very top. They're not going to care. And if they do, it's just because they're close to where you are. And they're like, I want to beat you. And you can just be like, wow, at least take me to dinner first. I want to do that weekly now. Let's do that weekly now.
Not sure about this.
Cryptus is really easy to do, by the way. And group events, if you do like world bosses and that kind of stuff. The Forge, I think, was one of the other things. I have no idea actually how I didn't get this done with all the stuff I did yesterday, but I need to go do the Dark Reverie, and that's easy because I can just do this. Wow, Praxis is still there? Wow, then teleport to friend. One time I'm going to take this, and it's going to be a death trap. It's going to be someone named Praxis. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to die. All right, that'll finish the weekly. Right there. But yeah, I would have to. Happy Valentine's Week. All right, so I'm done. What's that tag doing? Are they porting? Maybe. But as long as you have a teleport to friend, you should be fine.
So many.
Easy weekly. Cryptus, I just need to go to those maps. Those metas still run. That'll probably finish actually both. If I go to those maps, especially this weekend, Naos and stuff like that, people still run the events out there and the group events that are involved. These two should get done rather quickly. So that's another 100 acclaim that I'm going to get, plus the 450 here, the 10 laurels, the celebration booster, the tome of knowledge. The other thing I didn't talk about last time was I didn't spend any of my laurels. So making those runes and sigils, like, that was another option for me to get tier 6 mats. Not really tier 5 mats. So I could have converted those, but I didn't do that. So I still have 1,454 laurels I can convert and sell and that kind of thing. More than likely, I'll save those if I need them for legendary stuff, because some of these mats, you know, might be necessary for tier 3, tier 4. Tier 5 and tier 6 will take care of themselves thanks to the volatile magic and just massive gold gain that's happening in the game anyways. So, but yeah. I think that's it, besides the fishing. What is the time in game? Tyrion time. Dawn starts in 2 minutes? 1 minute, right? So let's go ahead and switch to that character. It's the last thing I do before I log out anyways. So this will work out. My goal with this character is to fish up some legendary fish, get some of the ambergris. And we'll also convert if we can. We cannot. I need a croaker. Oh, well. How am I doing on my fishing stuff? Equipment. Equipment. Equipment is not it. Fishing. There we go. 50, 75, we're good. Meow. I just switched from the other boat because I couldn't fish off of it for some reason. My spectral rod. Why is the ghost doing that? Still have 2 hours of food? What? I have a metabolic primer on too. When is 7 a.m. dusk and dawn for Kyoto? I guess it is. We'll have to wait another 5 minutes. Say hello. Say hello. Say, I am not being a terror. You're being a terror. Say it. Huh? Bite me. Don't bite me. Don't do it. This is lucky. Bo would be like frozen and then like bury his head into me. But Lucky's like, why have you picked me up? All the Chihuahuas look alike? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Come here. Come here, Bobo. Lucky is a good boy. Lucky want a treat. Oh. Come here, Bobo. You want one? You want one? Here. Come here. Bobo. 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 Come here. Ugh. Hey. Hey. See? You did a good boy. Say hello to everyone. That's my good boy, Bo. See if I can make him growl. He's yet my good boy. See how he lays his head. My good old chubby boy. That is some alliance chat right there. Oh, man. But yeah, when you pick Bo up, he does this. And then he doesn't want anything to touch his face. Not even me, watch. Boy. I'll feed you here soon, buddy. He has such a guilty look. He's just scared. He doesn't want to get in trouble. He's a big pleaser. So like he wants to cuddle and stuff like that. He wants to be part of the family. He grooms Lucky all the time. Don't you? He's like, where's my food? You did all that and I don't get food? I gave you the... What happened to the chew bone earlier? Oh, now he's giving me the side eye. Oh, we can take advantage of the map closing, too. As the shard stays closing. There it is, dawn. Let's go. We fishing. It's not even Friday. We're in overtime right now. Oh, crap. What we're looking for is the Melandru's Lurker. Melandru Lurker. That's such a skilled cast, by the way. The one-hand flick. Like usually you cast it over. But in those days where I just sit here for like 8 hours and fish. Ugh. I don't think you could hear my back crack, but that's what it just did. This chair's so uneven. I need a new chair. I need a new microphone. Probably a new keyboard, but it's holding on. Thanks for being here, Galka. See you later. Enjoy the rest of your night. One more fish for the daily. Sea Fantasy that we'll be playing again on Friday. What I like about that game's fishing is that you immediately hook the fish if you hit the shadow, which makes it a lot more fun. Is that the boat? Oh my god, I hate when it does this. Bro, why is the difficulty so stupid? That is the boat. I thought the boat's supposed to move, though. Maybe it doesn't move here. 625 fishing power. Another cherry barb. This is also how I've been replenishing my cherry barbs. Break down all these fish. Give me a lurker. No! But if you like fishing, Arborstone isn't too bad during the day. Dawn, you might get an exotic, rare fish, whatever. Dawn and dusk are hard times to fish at, so. Yep, 5 minutes of real time. But there's a way to cheese some of this. When the map is closing, when these shards close, the great part about it, as soon as you're done catching your 10th fish, it takes 5 minutes or less usually. You can hit yes! And then the fishing spot is back! I'm hitting wrong buttons. What? What? Huh? What? Huh? What's going on? Why is it that I clicked the wrong thing? But anyhow, if you're not dumb like me, it's a little faster than that. I'm just saying it is. Wait, when a shard closes, do things stop moving and stuff? Because the boat's moving again. This is like the easiest way to get a bunch of fish caught. I wonder how many skill shards I have gotten specifically from fishing. Almost missed that. But the great thing about this spot usually is that I get a bunch of fish fillets. And then I can do some conversion. Amber trout gives me a couple of the exotic ones. I already have 4 of them in the bank, it looks like. Might get some ambergris. If I can get a lurker, that would be great. People still not understanding how boats work. Eight rare fillets. Whoa, Zorric, what are you doing, nerd? Hello, spectral rotter. Wait. There we go. It only took 18 catches to get one. Only. Boom. Now we got an ascended one. Excellent. What the frick? Another vase. What the frick? Oh, the boat stopped. Again. It's supposed to keep wiggling in a circle. Maybe it's just broken. The animations are broken because this guy over here is broken too. Above me. All right. We're just going to do that.
It is good to speak to you.
And then I can convert lower tier stuff to higher tier. Once I have 10 of the flawless fillets, I could get ambergris, but I do not have enough. But we've made progress. And we got some anyways because we caught a lurker. Sometimes I catch multiple lurkers just doing that. Get a bunch of money. That's it. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always, but I am done for today. We looked at the gem store. We did Black Lion chests conversation. We talked about the Lunar New Year and how I'm not doing it anymore. We farmed up a bunch of plus 10 swim speed infusions. Got to 50 gold per hour. It was over 200 gold of profit technically. So trying to think. Well, it wasn't over 200 gold because I had spent some gold, but whatever. You can do it too. But yeah, I just wanted to do that farm just because I've been putting it off and I said I was going to do it, and here we are. We did dailies. But don't forget, there are things in the gym store and that kind of stuff if you want to check it out. The new Black Lion weapon set as well, when we looked at that, if you want some pink flowery weapons. But the next show will be, for Guild Wars 2, will be February 25th. We will go over some Janther Wild stuff. We will get things set up. We'll go to the maps a little bit, talk about some things that will be expected and not expected and that kind of stuff. The 6 home instant nodes and that kind of stuff with that update. The major update is on March 11th, a month from yesterday. So 4 weeks from yesterday is how I should say it. It'll come fast. We're already halfway through this month almost. So yeah, here in a couple weeks we'll be back in Guild Wars 2. Other than that, tomorrow we will be in Stardew Valley Expanded. So if you have not been watching that, we will be doing that tomorrow. That's the plan, since we weren't able to do it today, and I want to do 2 episodes this week because I think we're already behind this month. Then we'll be in Sea Fantasy on Friday for Friday Fishing, and that'll be the week. If for some reason there is not a show because of internet or whatever, we're just going to be missing those shows. That's the way it is. I've already done 26 shows since the beginning of the year or something like that, according to YouTube, which is insane because I have not. But if I just look at that, then I've already exceeded my goals for the first 2 months, or would be. I don't know why YouTube said it that way too. I don't know how many. We did a lot of shows in January. But 15 is what I want to do every month, 180 shows. And again, 52 of those shows will be Stardew Valley, and then Stardew Valley Expanded. And then 26, 24, I don't know what I keep saying, but 20 shows will be Guild Wars 2. And then we will have a Stardew Valley event where we'll play at least five other games for about 4 or 5 days that week, and see what those are about. That'll be coming up after March 11th. And then forgetting something else I wanted to talk about, but it'll be on Discord. But yeah, we've been streaming this year. I have begun learning programming stuff, so as that begins to take off, the shows will not be as frequent, but I will still try to keep up on 3 or 4 shows a week, at least 4 hours long, or about there. It might be shorter sometimes, but I don't think so. I think I've been pretty much doing 4 or 5 hours every show. So, yeah, 12 to 16 hours of content per week that you can enjoy. Stardew Valley, I try to keep it around 4 hours. It gets away from me a little bit, but I try to do at least 4 hours because, you know, some people watch the full playlist when they find it, and I want to keep it more compact that way. Guild Wars 2 on March 11th, we will play from the patch until I get tired, and then we'll come back the next day if there's still content, and the next day if there's still content. So those will be longer shows for sure. So March 11th will be interesting for Guild Wars 2 because we'll have multiple shows then. Then the next show after March 11th for Guild Wars 2 is probably Super Adventure Box. Since we'll be doing a chunk of time for that major update, I will take a little bit of time away from that game so we can get back into rotation for Stardew Valley. Chained Echoes is the next RPG we're going to be booting up, and that will probably maybe happen next week. We were supposed to start it this week, but I just pushed it back. That's fine, but I would like to finish that. We will finish that up and then probably start the Stardew Valley likes after March 11th. So if it does go, a long time, we will wait until that's done. There is no rush on any of this. I'm not planning anything specific times. I'm not looking to do any of that kind of stuff. So the idea with these shows is to just keep them flowing and new stuff happening with the consistent stuff happening. That's all my plan this year is. So like the Stardew Valley likes, they may not even be like 1 week a game, the next week the next game. It won't even be like that. It'll probably be like, this is a good week to play this one, and if the next week isn't looking good, then I'll wait a week and do it the next. But I won't wait too long to play through those games. Also, it might alternate between when we have to play Guild Wars 2 on Tuesdays and that kind of stuff, so if we have to break things up, we have to break things up, or if we have to catch up on Stardew Valley Expanded. Stardew Valley Expanded is the only game I'm willing to catch up on. Anything else, we just miss. So if I can't do Guild Wars 2 twice in 1 month, we're just not going to do it twice in 1 month because as per my contract, I only have to do it once a month. But I would like to do it more than that because it is one of my favorite games after 19,000 hours. So, but other than that, sort of taking Lunar New Year off the table right now, so I'm not going to be too burnt out from that. And the dailies is just what you saw. I do the dailies for the Astral Acclaim, grab gold, grab my home instance, grab the guild hall, and that's pretty much it. World versus World I've also backed away from because it's frustrating me a bit, and I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to feel about the balance changes after yesterday. People are looking at it still. I haven't even looked at it that much. I've been busy at night in the sense of distracting myself with things. And the reason for that is I don't want to burn out this year. Last year, about halfway through the year, I did have some burnout after the Tears of the Kingdom 100%. Again, that was wasn't the funnest thing for that grind and that kind of stuff. You know, a glitchless 100% will do that to you, but yeah. If I did glitches, just to give an idea of Tears of the Kingdom, if I had done the glitches that were available to me for Tears of the Kingdom, we would only had about a third of the episodes. I think we had like 25 episodes of that, so it would have been like 9 episodes or something. Because most of the stuff I needed to do was grind out the items, which I took as a challenge. But those was Alphos, man. That was so boring and dumb and stupid. And that's Nintendo's fault. But again, you know, what are you going to do about it? I think people who use glitches really like Tears of the Kingdom because of what they're able to do with the glitches. But they also use usually an older version of the game. I'm not very big into glitches, but, you know, it is what it is. But anyhow, Stardew Valley Expanded, I might add some mods, by the way. Fishing and stuff is not my favorite, so there is a mod to sort of skip the minigame and things like that. I don't exactly want to do it, but it is the most frustrating part of Stardew Valley, so that may happen. And there's also another mod or something I think I'm going to do. There's a tree on the farm I don't want there anymore. I just don't want it there. It blocks the way to the when you warp back and stuff like that. So I'll be looking at mods. Already have. I've been looking at mods, and I'll be looking at a couple other ones. So there may be some more mods entering the Stardew Valley Expanded. If it does, I'll add them to the list and then make a comprehensive list again. And then if people need it, it'll be there. I'm going to add it to Discord or something. I don't know. But yeah, but when it comes to Guild Wars 2, we have our game plan with that. You're going to see me play a little less of Guild Wars 2 this year just because of sort of like not enjoying certain aspects of the game. But also, I finished my legendary stuff. There's not a lot I want to go after. The only thing I'm really thinking about doing is sort of trying to save up a lot of materials and stuff to make a bunch of legendaries and give those away throughout the year. And we have gym codes and stuff that I haven't given to the community that it's just that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's just, I'm not planning Guild Wars 2 very well. And that was something last year that bothered me a bit, but at the same time, like with the new expansion structure and stuff like that, I was getting used to things because change is hard for people like me. And we'll see. But if World versus World sort of stays where it's at and stuff like that, I really don't know what the future of Guild Wars 2 is for the Solid Cube Factory. It has not exactly been the most successful part of this channel for a while now, and it's also because I don't play it as much. But when I do play it long hours and many days in a row, I actually get hit in the numbers for watch time and that kind of stuff. It's not the easiest game to watch, but I think when I do little bits like this, it will do better because people come to see the information and that kind of thing. So if you see some adjustments to Guild Wars 2 or the content that I do later this year or something like that, it's just to keep it interesting to me. Not so much that it's to make it better for you exactly. It's to make sure, again, that I don't burn out or just sort of give up on it. Because I don't want to give up on it if there is other things in the works for ArenaNet. I want to go from Guild Wars 2 to that thing. Versus take a break away from the game and that kind of stuff and then come back and not be really in the mindset. That's just it. Also, I love my guildies. I love my alliance and things like that. And I don't want my frustrations about the game to continue to bleed over and that kind of thing. Although I feel like venting is okay. My kind of venting, aka as Ro calls it, tirades, is a lot more, I don't know, what's the word? It stings. Because here on stream, I will hold back as much as you won't believe it. I hold back. But yeah, we'll see. Is it worth starting Guild Wars 2? I just downloaded it now. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Even if it's free to play. Absolutely. Guild Wars 2 is an amazing game. There's There's hundreds and hundreds of hours to explore. The population of Guild Wars 2 is bigger now than it was back in its second expansion. Like, the population now for Guild Wars 2, since it was introduced to Steam and now the Epic Store especially. And even though Steam and... Where'd you steal that food? Anyways, sorry, my dog's acting up. What Steam did wasn't exactly, there's like a lot of users on Steam. What it did was it's free advertising for ArenaNet, and a lot of people use the desktop app for it, and I suggest it if you're just starting. So if I invest myself into it, I'll definitely buy expansions or whatever they're called. Yeah, and they make deals and stuff like that. So if you don't want to immediately get the expansions, I think on Epic right now they're on sale to make up for missing the sale at the end of the year last year or something like that. So, but again, I don't know if the Epic Store and the Steam stuff, like the gym codes and stuff, don't transfer to those very well or at all. So, you know, just comes down to that stuff. But yeah, game's populated. There's stuff going on. I'm just an old jaded vet that's played 19,000 hours of it. So I like open map pixel art and farming games. It's similar to WoW, but the combat is more actiony. So for sure, try it out before you play it, because it's not just hitting skills and stuff like that. You actually will have to move your character, dodge, that kind of thing. And WoW, it's sort of more of don't stand there. In Guild Wars 2, it's you can stand there for a moment and dodge out of it if you can, type stuff. It's the combat. I've never played an MMO with the combat like Guild Wars 2. There's been some that's been close, but Guild Wars 2 feels so good to play. That's why the thorns and stuff frustrate me about it, is because it's so close to being like what it is. And that's why also World versus World and like the competitive stuff is so fun sometimes, is because it's so fast paced, but not over the top. Like, it's easy to comprehend once you start looking at things closely and that kind of stuff. It's an easy game to get into. It's just really hard to master. But once you start getting those skills and stuff like that, Guild Wars 2 is just a fun game to play. Run around in the open world and stuff like that. Do I like open world pixel art and farming games? Ish. That has a game, has the combat of Guild Wars 2 and you can farm for years. An i7 Gen 13 490X 64 gigabytes of RAM. It will run just as good as my computer with less. Actually, I think I have a Gen 14 processor, but so the problem with Guild Wars 2 is it only uses one thread. So there are things to ease that up by letting your 4090 take over for certain graphics, but at the end of the day, as long as your processor is fast, it will be the best it can be. A lot of it has to do with shading and that kind of stuff, but it only runs on one thread. If we are lucky, by the end of this year, maybe they can get it to run on more than one thread, and then that will be history, and it will be based off of what you have there will be exquisite. So, Inquisitor. I've heard of that game. I don't remember where, but anyways, I actually have to go, everyone. I've been going for 5 hours and 40 minutes. I need to go feed my dogs. I need to feed myself. Do I need to change anything on the settings? I mean, graphics or mechanics? I actually think... give me 1 second here. There's a lot of YouTube videos for beginners. And let me see if I can find the one. But on YouTube, there is a crap ton of settings that you can mess with, and it's going to come down to what you want to do. But there's also beginner stuff to figure that stuff out. So if you look up Guild Wars 2 beginner tips and stuff like that, and I'm like, it's so hard for me because I've been playing for so long to try to remember what I've changed. Like, it's like really hard to list off what to change. No, it's okay. Questions are great. But yeah, YouTube is your friend. There is a massive amount of content creators' videos to watch to become better at Guild Wars 2. Now, some of it has aged, so it's not as good, but like Muckluck, Lorenity, Mighty Teapot, you know, these are very popular streamers and content creators for Guild Wars 2, but they will help you pretty much with anything, or have a video or a build or something. Earlier today, there was a person in my chat talking about binary. It was talking about the accessibility stuff. So if you're not very good at what buttons to press and stuff like that, there are builds and stuff for you too. Guild Wars 2 again has a great community. At times it won't feel that way, but in all honesty, I have never seen a community that goes out of their way to help whoever wants to play the game, whoever wants to get better. But sadly, it's not in the game where you're going to find that. You're going to find it outside on Discord communities and YouTube and Twitch and that kind of thing. Or, you know, you came here and you talked to me, so you're already going the extra mile to figure out, like, is this a thing for you? That's great when I see that kind of stuff. And you're asking questions, which is even better. So, but yeah. I wish I could sit here and tell you exactly what to do with your settings, but it's going to come down to your preferences too, and sort of just knowing other things. But I would suggest booting up the game, taking a look at it, and then changing that stuff accordingly. There's all sorts of settings that they've added to that I can't remember. The last like 2 or 3 years, there's been so many quality of life things that have happened with the game. I may give you old information. It may not even be up-to-date information because like it happened and I've already forgotten about it. Yeah. And a lot of those videos aren't long. They're like 5-10 minutes for some of them. So you quit Guild Wars 2 after 3,000 hours because of Steam users lost DLCs. That should be fixed by now. That was a server desync from Steam and ArenaNet. I think that's what they explained or whatever. After WoW, Guild Wars is second best. I mean, it's opinion, right? It's subjective to what you enjoy. A lot of people love WoW. I think Guild Wars 2 is better, but again, I have not played a lot of WoW. But I know people who play Guild Wars 2, WoW, Final Fantasy 14, and Elder Scrolls Online, all that stuff. And between them all, a lot of them come back to Guild Wars 2 more than the other ones. Because Guild Wars 2 doesn't have they don't have a subscription cost. So you can drop it, play the other ones with the subscription, and come back to it later. So if they didn't tell us we hacked, or they will fix it. I don't know what that means. It should be fixed. It should be fixed. The people that I know who have played on Steam, they said it was fixed. I don't think they would lie to me. And I'm pretty sure I saw the forum post or posted it somewhere. Yes, there are. There are a lot of content creators for Guild Wars 2. There's... like, especially on Tuesdays. Guild Wars Tuesdays is a big thing. But there are content creators that are always playing Guild Wars 2. And those content creators love answering Guild Wars 2 questions at any time. Again, like Muckluck. If I went into his chat right now, because I'm sure he's live. I bet if I looked. Yeah, he's live. He's playing, you know, Kingdom Come... Deliverance 2, right? If I went into his chat and asked him a Guild Wars 2 question and he saw it, he would answer. Guild Wars 2 is his bread and butter. Aurora Peachy, she plays on Tuesdays. She has a more chill, comfy, just relaxing and that kind of stuff, but she would answer questions too. So yeah, anytime you see someone, usually, I'm not going to say every time, but pretty much any content creator that's willing to stream on Twitch or whatever is either showing they're new to the game and they're learning how to play it too, or they're highly experienced and they'll answer your questions or point you the right direction. And it's funny because a lot of us, like I'm doing, saying like, look it up on YouTube, because like they'll point you to another content creator for certain content because it's good. We support each other that way and that kind of stuff because it's that important. I'm an ArenaNet partner and the partners in that, but it's not just the partners, it's other content creators too that we point people to because they're doing great things. They just don't happen to be a partner, at least yet. So, but yeah, there's a lot of resources out there. I don't know how much the full, I think the full, what is the full game now? Is it the first 2 expansions in the base? I don't even know anymore. When we lost DLCs in the game, they should have informed us in-game or via email. This would have been resolved, but instead they let us panic and many of us left the game never to return. In other words, we left it not because it was a problem, but because they allowed us to panic. I mean, they didn't even know what happened because it wasn't, it's not, it's not a normal thing that happens. Like when they figured out it happened, they said, hey, we've recognized this is happening and we're working on it. The thing is, like, there's no system in place in any game. Here's the other thing. Guild Wars 2 rarely has these kind of problems. They do not have long maintenance periods. They do not have, they don't have to shut the game down. Like, the worst one was 11-hour rollback. They had to do a rollback one time because of a bug so bad that they had the game was unplayable for like 11 hours and people lost their minds. But the thing is, like, the game is up 99.9% of the time, which is insane. Like, even when a patch is coming through, they give you a couple hours to figure out when you can patch it. Sometimes 3 hours if you're in specific content. And the thing with that is that you just close the game, patch, and come right back into the game. Like, there is no downtime usually. And when things like you can't get into your DLC content or stuff isn't working, that's not usual for them either. Rarely have I ever logged into the game and stuff just not work. And in fact, I couldn't even give you an example the last time that happened because, again, it's just not a thing that happens. And for it to happen and ArenaNet not know what's going on, especially when it happened, which was later in the evening when, you know, devs have gone home, right? Then they have to get those people back to the office to fix that problem, whatever it is, and they might not even be able to fix it. It might not even be on their end. It could have just been Steam updating something and then the framework just doesn't work or whatever. I have no idea what happened. Usually when stuff like that happens, though, they eventually tell people why. Like, they have told us, like, this is why things broke and people couldn't get online. They've had that before. When they've updated the game, people couldn't log in. But the game was still playable for a lot of people. So it's like, sometimes it just doesn't work. I highly suggest trying the free-to-play. But pretty much there in the base game, there are 8 classes with an expansion like Heart of Thorns or Path of Fire. Heart of Thorns. You will have access to all 9 classes. There are elite specs to those classes, which changes sort of how they function and that kind of stuff. There is 19 different weapons in the game, and based on the weapons in those games, some classes can weapon swap and things like that. You'll have weapon skills, and then you'll have utility skills, and then you'll have the ability to dodge, move around, jump, that kind of stuff. And with those basic mechanics, you'll play through a story of dragons, to the story of fighting a god, to the story of fighting more dragons, and sort of that kind of stuff. There is a lot to the game. Mounts are with Path of Fire. Gliding is with Heart of Thorns. There is auto loot through the mastery system. The mastery system's sort of the vertical progression of the game after you hit the max level of 80, and you will gain those masteries, which some are universal, which means they'll be used in all sorts of places, while some are specific to the content you're playing, and they're all account wide. So if you unlock it on one character for the account, all the characters gain that. So if you unlock auto loot on your main character, your alt characters will also have auto loot. I believe they start you with 3 character slots on free to play, but 5 on the base game, if not more, depending on what you buy, I guess. And then, yeah, you're just gonna have to sort of figure out what class you would like to play. I highly suggest leveling from level 2 is where they start you technically, all the way up to 80. It'll tell you everything you need to know about the game and how it works when you do it that way. And then once you hit level 80, the game's going to open up to you. It's going to feel extremely overwhelming, but it doesn't have to be. There's YouTube videos that go over that. You'll start working towards your Ascended armor. At level 80, you'll probably have exotic armor. There's Ascended armor, and then there's legendary armor. There's no gear treadmill. It's all getting yourself set up to play the content. And then if you do all that, play through all the story that's available in every expansion, living world stuff, all that kind of stuff, you have about 2,000 hours of content to play through. And there will be people all over the place along the way, along with festivals going on and all that kind of stuff. I bought all the existing Guild Wars Studios and thousands of dollars worth of gems from the Steam, but according to Steam, I am not paying player, and I don't know what you're talking about at this point. It should be working for you. Whatever Warrior uses, Warrior is fantastic with pretty much any weapon. Axe is popular, Great Sword is popular. I'm trying to think what the metas are. Spear. Spear is the newest weapon, which was introduced to all the classes. So depending on what expansions you have, you get access to certain things like that. But yeah, the mount system. There is, once you unlock the mount, there are masteries you can get to improve the mount, but you don't have to feed it. You can summon it underneath you at any time for the most part. The mount system's incredible in Guild Wars 2 as well. So if you've been playing WoW with their mount system, and if you've played the newest stuff with their like flying dragon thing, I'm not exactly sure what they call it, but in Guild Wars 2 we had the sky scale, and that sort of can fly and glide and that kind of thing. But the movement with the mounts is incredible. It's gonna feel completely different. I'm trying to think what else the expansions sort of give. There's all sorts of stuff. I mean, the game is 12 years old, and there's a lot. So hopefully I helped you. But in all seriousness, I now have to go. Again, any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. And everybody who came by, hit the like button. Any new subscribers, that kind of stuff. Again, we'll be back in Guild Wars 2 on February 25th. I gotta get out of here. I gotta feed my dogs, that kind of thing. This is why I should never start late. I'm a LoL player. I know it will not help me, but I might find it familiar. Maybe? Yeah. Good night. Dee Dee. Wow. I saw Night and I was like, who's that? 1v1 PvP next stream? Wanna do 1v1 PvP next stream? You couldn't handle this. I mean, like, you'll beat me, and then I'll start crying, and then you'll feel bad, and you won't be able to handle it. All right, and as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is, make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, we'll be doing Stardew Valley Expanded tomorrow and Friday's Sea Fantasy. I've already told you all this. But really, I got to go. So, you know, just take care of yourselves. All right? And stay warm. It's really cold outside. It snowed. Bo went outside. He walked in the snow a little bit, and he's like, this is crap. And he's just staring at me now. He's just staring at me. Okay, bye.